Hello. Hello. So, Immaculate, hello, happy birthday. So as I was saying in chat, this is one of the few days I don't have my new model up. This is one of my, like, foogies, like one of my funny little PNG reactives that I've been using for these hand canned streams. Oh, hi! Yes, hello. We're back at it again with my little face. Pardon me while I clear my throat a bit here, folks. Hello, good afternoon, everyone, or whatever relevant time of day it is for you. My big noggin for all my intelligence. I somehow forgot. So, Immaculate, you've come back at a very funny day because, like I was saying, this is one of the few days I'm not using my new model because I now have a 3D model. So I track my face with a webcam. But the problem is, to do this hand cam stream and show off my sketchbooks and everything, I need to use the webcam for that. Unfortunately, my phone battery dies too quickly to do like a multi-cam thing where I can still have my model and show things. Anyway, so as I said, I was gonna pull up like a render or two of my model so you could see it. So this is the new Just Chatting stream with a screen with our overlaid everything. And I'll show you the gaming one really quickly, but it's not the one we'll be using today. Now, where did I put my renders of him? I have so many renders of the model. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, here's the folder. Let me... It's really funny. I'm like holding up pictures of myself. Here's one of the close-ups of the model. But it's a little model of my new design. He's 3D and he's fully tracked, and it was made by my best friend. BB's now on the model, as you can see. We have a whole new design going on and everything. I'm gonna just throw PNGs on screen. Where's a full body one? Let me get like a full body one.
Head.
Head. On the head. I have a lot of really good renders of the model, I'll be honest. Not to toot my own horn. I got some cute ones. I'll pull up his ref sheet too if you want a better look of the actual new design, but... So yeah, very confetti, very colorful. The whole idea was very bright, colorful, 80s pretty boy with the hair and everything like that. But yeah, you won't unfortunately get to see him in action today. But tomorrow I will have my I'll be streaming normally, so and I shall pull up his reference real quick. When I debuted the new design during the actual debut streams, I was talking about, I'm like, we're gonna have the folks who like haven't been here for a while, or like folks who like rotate in periodically and stuff to say hi. They're gonna come in and they're gonna be like, what the fuck happened? Alright. Fit to screen. Make him smaller. But here's the actual new design, fully in the 2D form. The jacket does come off on the model, so there is a sweater toggle and stuff. Going to miss out on the rest of the sketchbook tour. Sad, not home, just popped in for my login. Oh, thank you for logging in, Cinco. I'm sorry you won't be able to witness the rest of sketchbooking. I'm sure Noelle will tell you about any of the Don't Tell My Wife concept art that comes up, or maybe any of the stuff for games that you guys play that you might be interested in. Today's gonna have a lot of the game concept art in it. That's like a majority, I think, of what I'll probably end up talking about is like the video game stuff. But here is... Oh, you guys will also probably see concept art, I think, of the new Pixel design as well, actually, Pixel 4.0. But this is the final design of the full body. I just wanted to show that to Immaculate, to get them caught up. And also to explain why I'm a little creature today. But yeah, so basically for folks who may not have been here for the first one of these, as part of a charity incentive that we reached while raising money for Mermaids UK during my re-debut, something you guys unlocked was a sketchbook tour stream. And we did the first half of my giant stack of shit, and that was all like really old stuff, like 2020 or pre-2020. Sketchbook. That's what a dog artist calls it. I still have, the reason you hear me leaning away from my mic is because I'm leaning away to look down at the stack of fucking paper and sketchbooks I have sitting on the ground. Because I didn't move them, I purposely, like, separated the two stacks of what we had gone through and what we didn't, and it's just a pile of fucking paper sitting on the floor of my office. I had someone visit my apartment yesterday to like check it out, and like we were hanging a little bit because they were helping me run some errands, and I was showing them my office and I said, ignore the serial killer pile of papers on the floor, it's a stream thing, and then just kept talking. Like, I just had to be like, don't look at it. Anyway, look at this shelf I have. So, hopefully after today's stream, we'll get through the rest of the pile of sketchbooks, and I get to put this stuff away back in storage, instead of having it just sitting on the floor of my office. I'm sure he thought it was so normal. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's so normal the way everything looks in here right now. So basically we're going through the second half. Everything in the second half is going to be stuff I drew in college onwards, meaning we're going to start seeing concept art for game projects, either ones I've talked about on stream before or game projects that I've actually released by now. Games that some of you have played, or I played on stream during the re-debut and everything, folks might remember, because I played all of them and we talked a bit about them. So I feel like today I'm gonna mainly try and focus on like the concept art for projects, or like a lot of the concept art for stuff that you guys have either seen or heard me talk about. So I might try and be a bit more skimmy with some things. I always wanted to, I wanted to like highlight and talk about stuff a lot last time, but that really made that stream fucking long. We were supposed to get all of it done in one stream, and that did not happen. That's alright, we adapt, we improvise, we overcome. So I have the first sketchbook here, and the very first thing in it is concept art for a lot of concept art for like one of my game projects. I'm trying to think, is there anything else in here? Is it mainly... I could show you guys J art. I could commit a crime and show you art that wasn't drawn by me that's in the sketchbook. Because I do actually have art by Jay in the sketchbook. You know what, we'll just get into it. At the very least, I'll show you the concept art up here at the front. Don't know if there's much else in it, though. That's the beauty of getting to move through things quickly. So, real quick for Immaculate, this is the new overall main screen thing that we have been using for games and everything. But we're actually over here today. Hello. I meant to move my keyboard before switching over here so you guys didn't have to see me shuffle it off screen like I'm giving it the hook. Oh my god, get over there. I have to like tuck it in a nook under one of my other monitors. Beautiful. Hello. Ignore the fact that this mat has been abused deeply. Okay. I have bracelets on today, so there's something more visually stimulating for you guys. I hope you appreciate the hard work I put in. Hi, Mr. Hands. Hello. Alright. So this is the first page, actually. I have a pencil like I'm gonna fucking be marking on this. I did consider, after doing these sketchbook streams, I have actually considered doing a stream where I just doodle on paper and talk to you guys as an excuse to actually, like, draw in my new sketchbook. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll do that, but now that I'm kind of figuring out how I want to frame things and light things in my new room, again, it's kind of hard with, I had a whole talk about this last time with lighting in my office and everything, but this is fine. For my standards, this is fine. So I don't know. Yeah, I considered that. I'm gonna put my pencil over there. So this is one of my OCs, Riley, that we talked about last time. This Yeast Ken is actually a plush. It's a like Japanese character plush of like a little bread dog, and you hold him like a burger. And I was really obsessed with him in college because a friend of mine got me like a tiny Yeast Ken like plush keychain towards like the end of my first year of college or whatever. And I was obsessed with it, and I liked Yeast Ken a lot. So I bought myself an actual Yeast Ken plush, and I still have him in my bedroom actually. But I liked him a lot, and I wanted to make him a little human design. And the gimmick of his design, or the idea, was that he was like, he was really into exercise, so he did carb loading, hence the bread thing. Like, it was something like that, like he was a jogger or something like that. That was like kind of the idea, like a sporty little guy, you know what I mean? He's just a cute little guy. Just a cute little boy, little guy. Bread dog. Alright, so load bearing, as I keep saying. Welcome to not only concept art for a game I don't think I've talked about, welcome to spoilers explicitly for this game I've never talked about. So, Juno. This is concept art, and these next few pages is concept art for a game concept of mine called Juno Law, which is explicitly a Phoenix Wright parody. Parody, homage. It's not supposed to be like a Phoenix Wright fan game, but it's not supposed to be a parody like it's making fun of it, so I think homage game is more appropriate. I came up with the idea for this game while I was binge playing the Ace Attorney series. And basically, I found myself like playing through them and stuff, and I was like, man, I would love to see like a very Ace Attorney game, down to like the tropes and the stylings and the characters being like jokes and everything in different ways. I want to see that, but done through like a more like modern lens. Like, I want to see fucking... I basically was like, man, it'd be awesome if Phoenix Wright as a franchise was more like queer or modern and could escape the trappings of like the early 2000s. Just due to the nature of how the series was made, produced, and developed. Even it feels like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, like the latter two games in the series, didn't really modernize much in the storytelling or world. If anything, Spirit of Justice actively takes a step back because half the game takes place in another country that is like pulling from a lot of different aspects of like Asian culture, but it's not a very modern depiction of a country. Has anyone even fucking played Spirit of Justice? Am I like the only... as far as I'm aware, as far as I know, I could be the only person in a 50-mile radius of the internet who knows what the fuck Spirit of Justice is and is about. And then the Great Ace Attorney is literally in the past, yeah. But I was like, I want something as tropey and goofy and expressive and artistic as Ace Attorney is as a franchise, all of the positives of it, but I just want to see something innovated and pushed. So that made me start essentially developing my own. Juno Law as a concept is actually very developed. I have a pitch document for it. I have concept art for nearly every single character, whether it was made by me or a friend of mine who really liked the idea and like did concept art for fun. Every case has an outline. Every case has like a written thing. Like, this is a very developed thing, right? It's just that I haven't developed it or decided to full-fledged into development because it's a very intensive project on some levels to like recreate an Ace Attorney game, because your writing has to be really good, and writing has always been, in my opinion, my weakest trait as a creative, which is like why I've started developing other projects to practice getting better at writing and conveying ideas before I write like this complex 5-case like murder plot thing. Anyway, this is on the back burner. It's very fun. I love how there's active spoilers here, and will be active spoilers on the next page as well. But so Juno, Juno is the protagonist. Juno is the delinquent lawyer and is supposed to be like a kind of more informal design. So like messy longer hairs, the sleeves are rolled up, like shirt isn't tucked properly, speaks very informally, like is very casual and loose, and stuff like that. The DLC design, which is a branching element between the first game and the second game. I have to really decide with the concept art for stuff that hasn't been announced yet and I haven't really talked about if I should just full send it with spoilers or if I should not spoil it. He will be real one day. Someday Juno will be real. I love you, Juno. So, the plot of the first game is very focused around, education and law, and kind of like morality with law and everything, but there's a big kind of theming I accidentally stumbled into of like education and law and like the morality of a law system and everything like that. I kind of stumbled into like that overarching thread with the first game. And the second game, after the shit in the first game is dealt with and we have a DLC case to transition us with Juno's character, we have the second game, which is actually mainly about friendship, which is really funny. The second game, currently in it, it's so funny. I have an entire like pitch document and outline and stuff for this first game, and I've also started planning a sequel already. And I've also planned like a DLC case to connect his character between these two games. I love planning sequels before finishing the first game. So after the events of the first game, which I'll leave kind of vague, we get to the second game, and a lot of the second game is now framed around, like, friendship, where every single case in the second game closely involves a core cast member from the first game, whether they're, defendants, whether they're, like, witnesses, whether they're, like, the victims or almost victims or something. The second game is about Juno paying people back from the first game. And I like that. You can't have a Phoenix Wright clone without already planning a sequel to it. But we have our lovely Juno. Juno is non-binary, they, he, because I have to get some gender in there. Damn, this is really developed. I've shown you the Google Doc, or I've read it to you, I think. Sorry, I'm chuckling at that for plot reasons. So we have a younger Juno. So a big part of Juno's backstory is Juno became a lawyer because their older sister Achilles, who was also a defense lawyer, was murdered by a jealous rival. And Juno's first case was the murder trial of his sister, which is kind of related to this because this would be like the younger Juno kind of like finding the body and stuff. So this was drawn first, and then I was like, well, I need to actually develop the younger design because these look very similar. And in fact, these events of like present Juno versus past Juno, I think it's like 4 years. So these are way too similar looking. So I was like, okay, we need to like figure this out. And yeah, this is connected. Juno would never directly call themselves a lawyer. They never refer to themselves as such. Younger Juno for the first trial. Yakuza vibes. Oh, right. I remember that was a thing I scrapped earlier on, I think. But Yakuza vibes is theirs because Juno's whole characteristic, again, is delinquent lawyer, so he's not supposed to look very proper. He's kind of supposed to look a little, like, off-putting or improper. So the idea was that the younger design would look more stuck up and more, like, overtly professional, but, like, in the wrong way. So I wrote down Yakuza because it was, like, vaguely intimidating, although that is a 19-year-old. Yeah, more professional looking as a kid as opposed to when you play as them in the main game. So this is pretty old concept art. This is Ida. This would be your prosecutor. Her name is Ida Cation, aka Education, because she is a law teacher. I did a few iterations of her. This is one where she would have been like shorter, kind of a pompadour, like natural curl situation with her hair. I did not like this. I had a real tough time and still have a tough time with Ida's design in my head. But I considered like not scrapping this design because something from this could be salvaged for her wife. There's other few like quick fire things with Ida, where it's like the hair kind of drifting over was something. I decided that glasses kind of help. Felt she looked too old or like too stuck up in this one. This one ironically kind of looks like a different character later. This is your prosecutor. Oh, here we go. Some more Idas. Kind of this is closer to what I wanted, like more frills, a little fancier. Her court outfit is very uniform, school uniform, like she works at a very fancy like university or college or something like that. So she comes to the court still kind of like wearing her uniform or like something professional she would wear at the school kind of thing. So different iterations of that and like what style that would like actually take. I think that's it for Juno in this sketchbook. There might be more later. That's a friend's OC that I don't remember the name of. But speaking of Ace Attorney, I did a series of art, which was taking a bunch of Ace Attorney characters and breaking them down into like very shapy designs. So yeah, this is some of the concept art I did for the detectives and the prosecutors that I chose. Because I did, I'm getting ink on my hands. But, I did detectives, prosecutors, defense, and, co-counsel. Oh my god, the co-counsel. But this is just, I didn't do concept art for the co-counsel and the prosecutors, which I did first, I believe. So this is just concept art I was doing for the prosecutors and the detectives to round out that series of art I did. I already knew what I was doing for Gumshoe. Gumshoe was so fucking easy, you joking? I know exactly what I wanted for Gumshoe. Emma was the hardest, because basically what I would do for each of them is I would pick one shape and try and make that, like, the main shape for them. Kind of, you know. But, like, Gumshoe square. Fulbright was also square, but also, oh my god, what are they called? Trapezoids? Yeah, trapezoids and squares was Fulbright's deal. And then Emma ended up being very ovalish because I didn't want her to be too, like, round. I wanted her to be thinner and lankier. They could never make me hate you, Emma Sky. I fucking love Emma so much. And then we have the prosecutor page. Edward and Clavier, I kind of already knew what I was doing. Again, it was like squares and stuff. Clavier was kind of triangles and squares, kind of, to give a more of a pointed look in some places, but these two, like, in my head for this style, had very similar builds. Simon, I didn't want to just fucking make another goddamn square rectangle, even though I think it would have fit him fine. So I wanted to try something by giving him a round head and focusing on a rounder shape for him, because he's very abrasive as a character, generally speaking, but I think giving him rounder language in his actual, like, depiction is kind of actually fitting of, like, not to spoil his bullshit, his actual character kind of thing, you know what I mean? I don't know, I felt like that worked well, trying to give him a rounder edge without taking away, like, some of the literal edge of his character. He's such an edgy fucking design. I love Simon Blackquill. I love Athena and I love Simon, and they have their time to shine in one case in Dual Destinies, and then nothing else. I mean, they get a case in Spirit of Justice, or at least Simon does, I think, which makes it all worth it, I suppose, but, like, god damn it, they get, like, one case in their own fucking game. Ugh, don't even get me started on Ace Attorney. Don't even get me started. The fact that Athena Sykes isn't even the fucking protagonist of her own video game drives me crazy. Drives me actually bonkers that Athena Sykes isn't her own. Do you wanna... Sorry, do you wanna know, for anyone who doesn't, do you wanna know how many cases she gets to do in her own game. I don't think Athena Sykes runs a single full case by herself in the entire game. She's the protagonist! She is the new protagonist! And she doesn't run a single case by herself! Fucking during the one case that is set up to be for her, which is the school trial, Apollo takes it over halfway through! My camera's gonna fall. Ugh. There we go. Anyway, I'm normal. Don't talk to me about Ace Attorney. She needs her own game, dude. If Ace Attorney 7 isn't about Athena, then, like, fuck it, you know what I mean? Also, hello, Rocky. Points at you. I see you. Hello. Getting, like, pencil and pen all over my hand. God knows why. It's not like I'm slapping the shit out of the sketchbook. This is from a project I was doing with a friend, where they were... Do you guys know about the Link multiverse thing that kind of got popular? Where people were taking all of the different links from the different games and doing like crossovers with them and stuff like that, like either stories or shitposts. I had a friend who was doing that because they're a big Legend of Zelda fan. And I actually helped design a handful of the links for their version of like the Link multiverse thing. And this is a design that wasn't canon to the story, but I designed one for Warriors, aka Hyrule Warriors Link. I did a design for him, and this is him with like Toon Link and Ocarina of Time Link, I believe. I liked doodling them. Let's see, pose sketch, Parappa the Rapper. Wow, that's hilarious. That's Pixel's Halloween costume. For the people, this is old school. This is old school. Pixel's first Halloween costume was a sheet ghost because I'm really bad at doing seasonal things and like preparing them in advance usually. So as a joke, I made him a really last-minute Halloween costume, which was a sheet ghost. And this version of it, I actually 3D modeled it. And it was the starting soon screen. It's like this ghost, and it was like floating and, you know, starting soon. It was a little asset I had. I should try and find that, actually. One of my favorite comments about how Breath of the Wild Link is the other one who can jump whenever he wants. I love stuff like that with like the links crossing over, so. This is a D&D character of mine, Valguka. He was written and made for a one-shot, and he was supposed to be like the representation or patron of Valentine's Day. He is a paladin. I think this is not even close to his full design, but I should really like redo something with him some other time. There's J art. J drawing in my sketchbook during D&D back in college. I don't think there's really anything else of note. This is another like pretty empty sketchbook. Oh, I guess it was this. This is some roughs I did for an animation that I actually did of Pixel in college. I could not find it now if you held a gun to my head without going to my Tumblr probably, but I have it somewhere. But it's an animation that I actually finished in Toon Boom. I believe it was Toon Boom Harmony. Back in college, and it was like a fully colored animated thing of like Pixel like coming in and like doing a little spin tumble past a bunch of like old Windows 98 icons and stuff, and then like hitting the desktop of a computer. And then it was just like a little loop animation, so he'd like go to the corner and exit out, and then it would loop kind of thing. But I still think it's like a cute little animation. But yeah, this is actually the concept notes for it. Paladin Pixel 4.0 for Valentine's Day. You guys are getting a new costume for Valentine's Day. You guys are. I actually finished it last night. I gotta get the other sketchbook. Should I show it? Do you guys want it to be a surprise, or do you want to see like the actual finalized one? I think I showed. I showed the mostly finished one during the debut, right? So you guys remember what it kind of looks like, right? Got the new version of Digital Casanova. Oh, here we go. This one actually has a year on it. So this is the sketchbook that's gonna be beefy as fuck, because you know it's bad. I have color-coded tabs. I cataloged this, so I know what's in it. This is the one I was scared of. This is only from February to May of 2023. Me remembering stuff? You ask too much. Well, that sounds like an excuse to show you guys the funny little costume. Let me close this. That just sounds like an excuse for me to show you guys the Digital Casanova design. Because you guys aren't gonna be able to see it in action until February. Tuck's hair behind here. I mean, if I must show it. Oh, you've twisted my arm. Where did I put? Here we go. There's Pixels references. Let me make sure I open the right one. So people who have a better memory might remember that this looks mostly the same as when I showed it on my birthday, but there's some minor changes and it's been like finished up a bit. But here's a look at what I am rocking with for the new version of Digital Casanova. The vibe has pivoted a bit, but we're still very lovecore, but it's more cozy lovecore. The old one was like virgin killer sweater and the cardigan and stuff like that. This one's a little more proper. But the main thing I changed was I changed the keychains, the heart keychains on the side here. This green one used to be red. And I added a few more patches to the pants, because I had just a single patch on it before, which was the love letter. And I was like, nah, I kind of want to move that and just add a few like similar ones kind of thing. So I went with a few different that were kind of inspired by like vaguely internet-y lovecore things. So we have like the computers like networked together with the heart. We have like the letter with the heart and like the this is based off a Windows 98 icon, but instead of an I, it's like an exclamation point with a heart. But yeah, I really like this design. I think he's a cutie. I love the details that I put into it, like the bow and the arrow as his like chain collar thing on the shirt, little patches, his funny little shoes. I like this. This makes me happy. I'm very satisfied with his hair, because Digital Casanova's hair, this isn't super different, but I feel like it's just drawn way better, and it's just like the shapes are way better than the old one was. So if I can, yeah, let me. Thank you, OBS. Thank you for letting me make it bigger. Because as you can see, the entire design of the hair is it's all hearts. So like every part of his hair can basically be traced into a heart, except for like the curl that comes down. But even then, that's like a sideways heart if you look right. So the goal of his hair was always to have it be like all heart shapes. But I feel like that didn't always come through the clearest in the old version. So I feel like I've conveyed the shape language far better. Anyway, he's a cutie, and I can't wait for you guys to see him in action in February, because I am currently planning my February 14th stream, because Valentine's Day is in fact a Saturday, which means it'll be really easy for me to plan a stream. There's my note to myself, good luck, you got this. So to explain these, BPA, which stands for Bunny and Pal Amusement, was a D&D like Monster of the Week campaign I was running, so there's a lot of doodles and art in here for that. Pixel is pretty self-explanatory. I drew Pixel a bit. Other was miscellaneous things that I felt were worth tabbing. I see a few green ones. There's a purple one. What the fuck is... No, it's not purple. Oh my god. I thought there's a purple one. I was like, what the fuck's the purple? No, that's just a green and a blue getting overlaid. Dee/Zale. So Dee is this character here, and Zale is a cyberpunk D&D campaign I was playing at the time, which is what all these characters are from. So basically it's like the two tabletop RPGs I was hyper fixated on at the time, other shit I guess, and then my son. And then that's like, there's other stuff in here, but that feels like a huge bulk of what we're gonna have, I think. This is also one of my few very full sketchbooks. This is actually, I think, maybe the first full fucking sketchbook we've had. And it's this fucking monster of a sketchbook. All right, let me tuck this up a bit here. So let's see just how deranged this is. This is front to back. This is one of my D&D characters, Arthur. He is a bard turned partial warlock. This is his older design. When I first played him in a campaign he was actually a teenager. And this is his adult college era design after he's a bit more of a warlock than bard. I love him dearly, and I never draw him. This is buddy and pal stuff. This is Basil. I won't info dump at you guys necessarily about all the ins and outs of the lore of this tabletop game, but I will give you the TLDR. It is a horror monster of the week campaign about a group of 3 handymen who are perpetually trapped in a liminal space of an amusement park. And the amusement park attracts and creates oddities. Like cryptids and monsters are kind of like normal in this world, and this park exists as like a breeding ground or like a beacon to oddity. And there's a bunch of lore as to why and blah blah blah, but I won't worry about that. These are the mascots of the park, Buddy and Pal. They are essentially a bunny mascot and a cat mascot that were cut in half, and then the halves were sewn together. Basil, his ghost is in Buddy, and the other owner, who's on this page, Patton, is in Pal. So B and P, Basil and Patton, their ghosts are like in these costumes, and they don't really like remember themselves or anything, so they're just these like derpy little mascot characters that walk around the park. Buddy is like the owner of the park, so like the characters have to interact with him like he's their boss, because he is. So your boss is just this big round plush toy mascot. He wears a tie and Pal wears a bow tie. So Basil and Patton were the owners of the park. They were toxic yaoi. There's no other way to say it. They were deeply toxic yaoi. And I was really hyperfixated on them, even though they were not gravely overall important to the park outside of the background lore. But they were so toxic yaoi, I couldn't stop thinking about them. That's the funny thing with like reviewing these things and talking about these ideas, is that like because this campaign went kaput and never really went anywhere, but I did all this development and ideas and everything like that, part of me is like, you could see these two again. I could just take these guys and their entire story and deal and just convert it into another project to salvage it, because they're just so... I was so mentally normal about them all the time. Put the halves back together, you get Patty the cat and Bull the bunny. Oh, stop, that's really cute though. So this was mostly me figuring out Patton's design, and drawing him with Basil a bit. This is them when they're like slightly younger. They're kind energy. God, poor Basil. What does this say? He's supposed to be charming, but I've only drawn him in stress mode. Oh, Patton. Yeah, he's supposed to be all suave and charming and shit, but I only ever drew him looking like a fucking nightmare. More Basil and Patton. Just ambiently, you're going to see a lot of them. Ah, okay, this is Dee Dee and Porter. They are enemies to friends to lovers to enemies to friends to lovers, in that order. They basically go through the cycle twice in the 20 years they know each other. It's beautiful. This is in their second round of trying to be lovers again. Oh, this is NPC character concepting for BPA. This is Barry. He was the nurse who worked at the park. Norf, she worked reception, and she actually kind of knew about all the fucked up shit at the park. Let's see. Oh, this is fucking Angel. Angel looked way different. Yeah, none of this is canon. This is the closest to what Angel actually looked like. Another NPC. Tiki Taka, Annie, more NPCs. Annie we've actually seen. Annie's actually a different OC of mine that I just put into this tabletop campaign to fill roster slots. This is more trying to figure out Angel as a character. Angel was the handyman, like, mentor character to one of the player characters. He had a twin brother named Leon. He had a whole thing going on with him too, I won't go into. All of these characters were very fleshed out, and like, that's the thing with tabletop RPGs when you're doing like mysteries or murder things or whatever, is that like, you do a lot of deep character development, and I can't even like get into it for the sake of the length of this stream. Basically, Angel left and then comes back, and it turns out he's kind of a monster hunter and also kind of a monster. Angel, TLDR, was a shapeshifter who, when the actual person who was Angel, which I don't remember what was his actual... Leon was his brother. Angel's name wasn't Angel. He named himself that when he got older. I don't remember what his actual name was, but basically, Angel was a shapeshifter who was like dying in the woods, and when Leon and his actual brother were kids, I'm just gonna call the brother, I'll just call him Andrew for the sake of this conversation. Andrew and Leon were twin brothers. Andrew was the outgoing, cool one. Leon was the shy, nerdy one. They were at a camp together when they were like 12 or something. Leon dropped something in the woods while they were on a hike, and at night, Andrew snuck out to go find it for him. Andrew fell off a cliff at night in the woods and died hitting the ground. Angel was a young shapeshifter at the time and had been abandoned by like his pack, his family, for being abnormal. And so basically, Angel found Andrew's dead body and was like, that's free real estate, unfortunately. So basically, Angel took over Andrew's life and just lived with humans and lived with his brother and all of that. And then eventually, when he was 24, a bunch of shapeshifters came into his town and were like, hey, bud, what if we ransack the place? And Angel was like, hey, don't do that. And basically, Leon found out that Angel was a monster. Angel ran away, and then Angel became a handyman at the park for like 25 years, kind of shit, to just hide from everything. Patton's ghost design thing to match Basil's with the bunny ears. Oh my god. So much. That's Basil's ghost design. These weren't canon, I just really liked drawing them. I call them the ghost designs, but that was Basil's, this was Patton's. Angel, Basil, more characters and stuff. Having a great time, ready to dig to hell and kill the devil himself. They had very different vibes about being forced to possess, fucking mascot dolls for a couple of decades. Very different energies they did have about it. More Basil, because he was so cute to draw. It is my duty to draw 1,000 cute buddy Basils. That's what I put at the bottom, because I drew him so much. He's so good. Barry the Nurse, Annie, some more NPC art. Really here's fucking here's Buddy and Pal. They're fucking ghosts possessing them and everything. God, I love writing D&D campaigns and everything like that, but I have the worst fucking luck of ever getting to actually play them, because I like doing mysteries and murder mysteries, so like longer form storytelling, but like I've just never been able to run one successfully. But I always love planning them and making the characters, and being a DM's really fun. I just wish I was lucky enough to, like, you know, and like finish one. DD. Oh, this is Yogscast Lana, which I mentioned last time I drew for a friend mainly. This is... Oh, this is Dee Dee's stuff. This is an actual character interaction that happened where we were trying to, like, figure out ways to deal with a character, and at the exact same time, one of my fellow players was like, oh, we could just make him sick. As I went as Dee Dee, is kidnapping an option? And then everyone was like, what the fuck did you just say? Did not read the room. This is Dee Dee and Porter, but younger. This is a comic I never actually fully drew, but this is really the essence of it, of just fucking them smoking together and Dee Dee being like, huh, you're really awkward about romance. Are you gay? Like, oh, God. Fucking struggle. So they're funny because fucking Dee Dee is deeply like non-communicative and like very flat as a character kind of thing and just very like quiet, and Porter is an over talkative fucking like asshole, so like most of their interactions are just passive aggressive. There's a lot of like comics and interactions with those two in there. Oh, I love you, my fucking D&D characters. Y'all, I get so brain rotted about my OCs. I really wish I could draw them more. Oh, younger Dee Dee, because I played Dee Dee when he's mainly in his 40s to like mid 50s, and I was like, oh yeah, I never actually designed what he looked like, and he was kind of baby-faced. Oh, BB! I wasn't expecting the BB jump scare. Oh god, oh, it's, oh my god, it's like 6 pages of BB art. I was like, oh, a BB doodle page. Oh, and more BB, and more BB, and more BB. How many pages are there? Oh my god, it's, okay, it's like a chunk. It's a
Somebody call. Yo, who the hell is that?
I'm sorry, he can't be summoned because he's part of the 3D model. Do I have anything that's like a transparent BB PNG that I could like put on my head in spirit, you know? And wait, hold on. Give me like 2 seconds, I might be able to do this. There's one transparent image of BB that I know of. Hold. Everyone hold. I realize after, I want to honor it still. I think I could finagle something if you'll allow me to. I could just put, you know what? This isn't a perfect solution. If I'm a PNG today, so is he. He won't be reactive, but he will be here. So we have a shitload of human BB doodles. This is the old design, technically. So I don't think I ever shared this, but
the joy of vision.
Yeah, you can look at yourself, you fucking egomaniac. You can enjoy your own 2D renditions. So something that was gonna happen for a while that didn't become canon is, for a while, BB was actually going to take Pixel's...
SDFU, I like my boob window.
He was gonna take Pixel's old cardigan from Pixel 2.0. I'm gonna double check it, because I might have art of this. He originally... Oh, I actually am in the character design folder. I can... Yeah, I never even finished the reference for it. So originally, BB was going to take one of Pixel's old cardigans from one of the old designs and like repurpose it so that BB would also have a jacket with the undershirt kind of thing. And then BB got his own jacket in the 2023 design, which I have here, which would have been around the time that this was early 2023. So this is the 2023 design. BB then got his own jacket that I like never had the opportunity to draw him in and everything. And now he has no jacket. Now he is canonically just this look. If I can, oh my god, this image is so large. Fit to screen. Now this is BB's canonical design right now. The shoes are still the same because I love those stupid shoes that have his own face on them. But yeah, this is a slightly older interpretation of BB's design. It's so funny that there's so many pages. I think this is just like exploration because I never really drew BB much or with like different expressions and stuff like that. So this is kind of just drawing BB to draw BB to get used to it. Yippee! Oh god, I keep forgetting BB canonically has the fucking sharp ass teeth. Bite no good. I'm just a guy. Yeah, just fun doodles for the sake of fun doodles. Oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, Pixel has like costumes. Maybe I should do those for BB.
I could bite you and it would hurt so bad.
It would hurt really bad. You eat files, you bite straight through code. That shit's metal as hell. So here was a funny one where the boob window was an orange, and like his the birthmarks he has on his chest in the window kind of look like the patterning of a, yeah. There's a joke one where he'd get like a crown because egotistical maniac. Oh yeah, this is what I like a lot, because this is both of them bitching together. Like, it's not that Pixel's mad at BB in this, they're both complaining together in this. They're on the same page, but BB is so much taller than Pixel. I don't know, I find it funny. I've drawn something like this a few times because it cracks me up. Oh, yes, this is BB's version of Power Saver. Yeah, so here's Power Saver Pixel. This was before Power Saver became a PJ design. So this is the original Power Saver. And then I was like, oh, BB should have matching costumes. So I was like, oh, let's design a Power Saver version of BB. So it was kind of like librarian cutesy, so we got like the ponytail with like a bow or something like that. Dandelion motif, so like instead of the hair curl, so Pixel has the sprout, Dee Dee's is a dandelion. oh my god, BB's is a dandelion. Trying to think, what else was there? Lace cardigan. The cutout on the sweater here is a leaf, because you gotta have the cutout shapes on the fucking BB designs. But yeah, the green's hard to see on camera, unfortunately. It's not the easiest to see on paper either, I suppose. But there's some concept sketches there, and two that are clearer to read here. But yeah, this was a concept pass at a Power Saver BB design. Oh, yeah, so BB and Pixel, age-wise, is kind of like nebulous. Like, they were both created pretty close together. But BB has like an older sibling role, essentially. And this was something I made joking about that, because Chad always like calls BB like a little baby, especially when he's like in this form and everything. They're like, oh, it's just a little guy, it's just a little baby. So this was a reaction to a comment someone had made that inspired me to draw this. Where it's just, Chad keeps calling me a baby, but I'm a fully realized creation. I'm older than Pixel!
I'm working on reclaiming the baby title.
Signed baby by viewers. Signed baby by Chad. So it's just some shit posts I drew. It's more BB and Pixel. Yippee! Oh, Jay drew this one. There's a little EBBB by Jay. Also, ads are starting soon. Oopsie daisy. Got DD. Probably a lot of D. This was like a design thing for him. DD and his wife. I like this thing. Austin was another cyberpunk D&D player character I had. In the campaign that I played DD in, actually, DD was my season 2 character, season 3 character of that campaign. And I didn't want to play Austin again, because I felt like Austin season 1 to season 2, he had like a character arc that I wanted finished. So when my DM started pitching season 3, I was like, you have to let me play a new character, because I'm not just gonna play Austin. again after finishing his character arc and find out that his like life has gotten worse or something. Ah, I saw people doing Sanrio designs and I think I wanted to do my own. I need to find that audio clip and I need to make it a point redeem. I need to make my love for Pom Pom Purin more obnoxiously obvious on this channel. I have a giant shelf of Pom Pom Purin just directly over that way on my bookshelf. Basil! This is so funny. Is this right before I made him canonically a father? I said, God, he's such a dad. And then I think after I drew this and had this thought, I gave him a daughter. A daughter that tragic things happen with, obviously because he dies. I was like, wow, he's such a dad. Let's give him a child to traumatize. This is me. This is from the February 22nd, drawing me. Also the programmer, who is a character that is nebulously canonical to Pixel's canon. Another dude, Basil is such a character I put in the circumstances. God, I gotta talk to you about Basil and Patton. God, Noelle, are you free later? Can I just fucking, after I'm done this stream, can I just call you and info dump about Basil and Patton to you and show you their music playlists? just be so normal about them. Awesome. So this is me drawing myself for doing a new Meet the Artists. This was 2023 during my, so this would have been, if I'm drawing myself with my cane, this is after my injury happened. Ooh. It's for character development, I swear. Pixel to Basil's daughter. No, but actually though. So this would be, I'm trying to think, because I injured my ankle at the end of my first year of college, but I didn't get a cane until the start of my second year of college. Oh wait, 2023. Yeah, no, this is my second year of college. This would have been after my Christmas break in my second year of college. God, I'm dim. But yeah, these are self-doodles. My hair is kind of getting to this point again, except I slick it back, so it's more poomph in the back now. This is semi-accurate. DD, a lot of DDs, we can't have enough of them. Oh, concept art for a thing. Cool, we hit it, we hit another game concept art. This is for a game of mine called Dead Girls Club. Your injury was fucking, the universe designed to put you into a situation as punishment for putting your guys in situations. Cosmic punishment, making me deeply injured for like 3.5 years, all because heaven forbid somebody fucks around with their little guys too much. So this is a game I do not know if I've talked about on stream before. I feel like I've mentioned it very briefly, but I've definitely not shown art for it before. This is Dead Girls Club. Dead Girls Club is basically a very trans-focused narrative, essentially about kind of like, basically it's like a story. You play as a reporter who is from a town where a bunch of girls, a town famous for girls dying, and the men that murder these girls always go away scot-free. And so this is a town that's like vaguely religious, and it's like they treat all of these girls who have died as saints. And basically the whole deal is it's a not even subtle metaphor for transgenderism, where basically these dead girls are just people who have transitioned. And because this town doesn't agree with that, they would rather claim that the girls are dead and that these people, these men typically, although some of the characters are like non-binary, but these men have killed them. And so you're a reporter, one of these people from this town, a woman, and you're like, well, I want to find out about this. I want to learn about it. And you go and you talk to a bunch of these people from this town, these murderers, quote unquote. And the first one that you talk to, who is currently nicknamed Denial, is actually an old friend of the protagonist's. And there's been a lot of development, but basically all of these girls who die have portraits painted of them. And then that's used as like art or as like at altars or like, you know, graves or whatever for these girls. Denial was the person who used to paint them. And then, or was being trained to paint them like a protege. And then Denial ended up leaving and everything. But this was concept art and the start of style exploration for this game and these characters and vaguely designing them. So I don't know how detailed this is. So Denial. Denial is, so the concept of the 5 stages of grief isn't really a narrative thing. It was more like, how am I naming these characters? So here they're named after the stages of grief. You have denial, bargaining, acceptance, and then you'd have anger and, oh my god, I always forget. Denial. Oh, what's the 4th one? Oh my god. So I remember anger, bargaining, acceptance, denial, and something else. But this is a lot of stuff about me breaking down the framing of how you would talk to each of the characters. They're called interviews for each conversation because you're interviewing them about like what they did. Different games that I was pulling inspiration from, like I wanted animated sprites and looping like backgrounds that have like light animation inspired by a game called Tangled Tower. It'd be a visual novel format, it'd be conversations that you could talk through, UI options. Oh, this is a more fleshed out depiction of denial. So here's like the bases. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression. That is the one I keep forgetting, depression. I don't think I had anyone as depression, which is why I scrapped any leaning thematically on the 5 stages of grief, because it wasn't what I wanted for the story of what this is supposed to be. So they're named after the stages of grief, but those don't actually have much bearing on their personality or like their stories or what they talk about, kind of thing. It's kind of a holdover from an old idea because they don't have any proper names. But this is a more robust design exploration for Denial. This design out of these two, this with like the sweater vest and the smock and everything, is kind of what I prefer. What do I have? Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Went through a bunch of design types, filled to do lots of exploration. Yeah, big thing is that I want all of them to be very distinct and different people. Rough height chart. This is bargaining. Just a lad. Let's see, who did I... Anger. Anger you interview after they get off work, you meet them outside of their apartment. So they're still in like their minimum wage uniform and everything. And basically each of these characters, the whole point is to kind of tell different stories or tidbits about the trans experience and the range that can exist in a community. And also there's an overarching plot with the main character that you play as realizing that they are trans as well, and like that's why they care so much about this and want to talk to these people and like understand them, is because there's something about what they say and their experiences that resonate with this character you play as. But a big part of it is like telling stories and sharing experiences. So Denial talks a lot about family and acceptance and everything like that, and dealing with conflict with family. Anger talks about acceptance from society a lot. And a thing is that a lot of these characters would tell stories from my actual life. The reason that Anger is in a minimum wage uniform, or that's the framing of them, is because I think a handful of the stories or experiences they share come from my time working in like my minimum wage job and everything that I had like not been too far away from when I was writing this or drawing these. And the whole reason this game even exists in the first place with such heavy trans theming and this idea of telling stories and sharing experiences was, even back in 2023 and the end of 2022, the trans community was just going through so much, and there's just such like a lack of storytelling or empathy or something, where I just felt very motivated to just write something very kind of intentionally raw and a little ugly about it. Which is hard to glean just from this concept art, I suppose, but storytelling wise, it's supposed to be just very candid storytelling through characters and lenses and talking about a very varied set of experiences. I don't know if I'll have any more concept art of this to go through, but if I do, we can talk more about this. I might have more concept art in another sketchbook, we'll see. Hi, Elwol. Welcome in. I'm gonna drink water. I put my water away and I couldn't drink water. More basil. God, I have work to do today after this. Like, I have to go draw other stuff. Maybe there will be more dead girls, who's to say? What was I gonna say? I have to, like, do work after this. Like, I have art that I need to finish. But I'm just gonna fucking want to draw, like, basil or some of my OCs after this now. I can already feel it. Many DDs. I love you, DD. Oh, God, this is a, oh, God, load-bearing page. There's fucking so much here. Oh, flower language, that's right. So, I have music playlists for Basil and Patton because I'm so normal about them. And there's one song that made me think of them seeing each other in the afterlife and stuff like that, separate from, like, being bound spirits and everything. And it's fucking Basil at his grave, and it's just a shitload of flowers in a flower field with a whole bunch of flower language and everything about the two of them. And you know it's evil when I use 4 sticky notes to fucking like, these are 4 separate sticky notes. I need water and meds be good. You guys have to be good. I'm showing you more BB art. You have to be good. No glue traps, no poison, no forks and outlets, so you're not allowed to see the BB art. Apologies, I'm trying to scoot my chair in under the vibrating my whole desk. These more BB doodles. I like drawing BB doing very over-exaggerated expressions. And, like, poses. Oh, another OC of mine, Set, we talked about last stream. James, I don't know if we talked about last stream, maybe briefly, but this is a protagonist from another game of mine, an RPG Maker horror game. Oh, Casey.
There's yummy cheese on the floor. I sure hope it isn't going to spring into action and trap me.
BB, you should crawl into that mouse trap, I mean that delicious cheese, and see what happens. I'm curious what would happen if you grab that delicious cheese, BB. Surely nothing bad would happen to you. You don't have bones, you'd probably be fine. Now all I'm thinking about is art of BB trapped in a fucking mouse trap. God damn it, I'm gonna get so distracted. Hold on. Do I have any not old sketchbook paper for my purposes? Do I have any other paper around here I could use? Because I need to try and convey mentally what No! Oh, that paper has too many notes on it. I don't want to just draw it in this fucking 2-year-old sketchbook. So all I'm imagining is just like a closed mousetrap. I don't know what a mousetrap looks like, bear with me here, but like just a little mousetrap. And all I'm specifically imagining is it like being closed or whatever, but because BB's like a marshmallow, like he's all squishy and stretchy and whatever, I just imagine he's just like he's just like stuck in it, but he's just like all squished. He's just all like flattened. like he's just all stuck, like he's fine, but he's just that's all I could imagine in my head, and it was making me fucking lose it. Oh god. just gonna put 2025 next to that for in case I ever look back and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, God. Curse me being endlessly distracted. This is Casey. So Casey was an NPC in my Monster of the Week campaign, but Casey and his related crew of NPCs are actually now a horror podcast that I'm writing. So these designs are still canon, but these guys have actually already been transmigrated into a new project. Casey was my favorite, aggressively. So he's the character who would become a protagonist. Why is this stuck together? Character who would become a protagonist. Tiki Taka, who we saw briefly earlier at the TV head. Casey and DeWitt, who would later become Tiki Taka. These are the same character. Here is DeWitt. This is kind of more the finalized design down here. Zane, another one of the characters related to Casey, who's now a podcast character. He's like 18 and like a little shit, not very responsible. More BB. God, I was fucking drawing a lot of BB at the time, wasn't I? Ah, Pixel! Little nerd boy. I think that was Jay. That's Jay. I see a doodle and I'm like, that's not mine. That's Jay's. Just doodling some pixels. Oh, here's of the different like costumes and stuff. You guys, I love showing art and doodles of this costume because you guys never got to see it. So it's really funny that currently this is still canon. You have just never seen it. So that's so funny. This might have been when I was considering redesigning Digital Casanova, because his hair and stuff is a bit different. It's a high bun instead of a ponytail, and the curl is like more hardy. But canonically, all of Pixel's different costume modules, they have different personalities. So they act differently because it's like a customization option for like having Pixel as like your virtual assistant. So this design, which is called Factory Settings, is kind of like nerdy and jumpy and a people pleaser. Power Saver used to be kind of like cheery and educational and everything, and then it became like the sleepy sort of power save lazy design. Digital Casanova technically has two canon personalities for a really dumb canon not canon reason. Oh, sleepy. And then he got so sleepier. That's so funny. So like, yeah, this was like a PJ design I was thinking about doing. It's like the headband keeping his hair out of his face, and I just like drawing cute pixels. I just grabbed that guy. Oh my god, is that his lore? Is that his old non-canon lore? Hold, I need to read this. Is this still canon? Before I just put this down? His lore is a secret. I just need to know if this is like lore video notes or not, because I was struggling with that. Yeah, so I have the script for the current iteration of what will someday be Pixel's lore video that I want to do. And this is, in 2023, I was still fucking working on it and doing the initial concepts of it. Yeah, so this is the notes for an early version of re-debut lore video. So this was 2023. What design was I debuting in 20? I basically did a re-debut every year, so I'm like, which one? 2023. When did I... One second. Hold, I need to check the age of some files real quick. Properties. When did I draw this? Couple months after this would have been. So it looks like I was planning a re-debut video for when I debuted the 2023 version of Pixel. with the white and yellow jacket and everything like that. You can, if you can read my handwriting and glean anything from this, you could go for it. I'm not gonna go over it, just because it's not all canon anymore, but you can kind of give you an idea of like what I was trying to do with it, I guess. But over here we have more scribbles, we have factory settings, we have the PJ pixels. Oh, a dedicated factory settings. It's so funny y'all never saw this design. Like, I've done art of it periodically. Obviously, I drew it a bit, but I never did the actual sprite for it because I couldn't settle on if I wanted this to be the design or not. You distracted me. Yeah. Oh, here's Casey and the related characters that are in the podcast now. Toby. Ugh, Dee Dee. Me fucking freaking out about my own character. Oh, this is me drawing an NPC related to Dee Dee called WW. Still little shit. Oh, there's a few of them. There's CC, WW, EE, HH, BB, separate from RBB. And then I was drawing the bird gaze, just two random NPCs nebulously in BB's backstory that I was like, they're gay now, and I want to draw them. Comics and things. Oh, here's James again, working on redesign tweaks and things like that. I revisit James' game idea like every once in a while, and I really think I can make it work because it's supposed to be very homage to RPG Maker horror games and everything like that. So it's kind of like simplistic in a very specific style of game, and I really do want to make it at some point. Trying to figure out WW's design. Ah, CC. CC was fun. Oh, this is one of the two bird gays. So the bird gays were EE and HH. And HH's name was Hosta. I don't remember E's name, but I was shitposting about them interacting again. And it's fucking Hosta basically attacking Dee Dee like 20 years since they've seen each other and being like, I need you to help my husband. They're very fun characters to draw and stuff like that. Oh, it was Elm and Hosta were their names. Oh, this is a good example of sometimes how I plan illustrations. I never actually finished this, I think. I don't think I did, but this is a good example of how I plan illustrations. It's based on a song that was on DeWitt's playlist, but I usually start with like broader posing and like framing and figuring out how I want to push poses and everything. And then sometimes I'll do stuff like this where I like bring in ideas, and like here I was trying to do the color blocking kind of thing of like a very spacey piece and everything. This I never ended up doing, but I love doing even just this as like practice. It's really good. This is a good sketchbook to kind of show something I talked about last stream, which is just like having fun and letting yourself explore concepts and ideas. Like I have a lot of notes and a lot of like game development stuff and character design testing and like drawing characters to test expressions and ideas and like pushing certain things. You gradually get better at it, but this is like probably one of my favorite sketchbooks of mine just because there's so much like energy and like love for stuff like packed into it, you know what I mean? So it's me doing DeWitt and nailing down DeWitt's design. This is a comic. I like sketching comics even though I don't always fully commit to like rendering them or digitizing them. I really like writing and planning comics for like just little character interactions. This is Dee Dee with actually a girl that works at his cafe, kind of like his adopted daughter. Oh my god, what the fuck was your name? I feel so bad. Here we go, Nano, but her actual name's Nye, but she wants to go by Nano, that's right. So this is Nano. It's just an interaction between the two of them. And some doodles of her. Being from a cyberpunk thing, she has like partially like holographic hair and everything, so like these bits are all straightened and everything. She's like very like colorful chromatic hair and everything like that. She's fun. She was a fun one to draw. Oh my gosh, is that Paul? Oh my gosh, is that friend of channel Paul? I wonder if this was when I was redesigning Vin. I designed Paul's like VTuber design. I made it because I forced it upon him. So I'm just I think this was me redesigning Paul's. And then Michael, who, for anyone who saw the 999 playthroughs, folks would know Michael from his appearances on stream for those. Michael is just himself, but I put cat ears on him. Because any of my friends who come on stream but don't have sonas or representative characters, I usually just assign one to them. So Michael was just himself but a cat boy, and then Paul got like an actual character, like a dragon prince character based on a D&D character of his. Yes, this is just actually me doing the new Vin design. I should redesign Vin. Vaguely military. Yeah, so this was the redesign and like tweaking of that design. I do have a ref sheet for the Vin design somewhere, but I don't use it very often. Like I don't draw a lot of stuff for it other than making the assets for like Paul's Fuji on stream and everything, so. More of Nano. This is Zane. This is one of the podcast characters. Stole Mad's fucking wallet. Little shits, I love them. I had a lot of fun drawing interactions between the set of characters. They're a very found family, like stupid chaos energy. Mads, you can't stab Casey. Get him! Get him! just nightmare interactions between all of them. Oh, hey, do you want to do my work for me? Huh? Yay, thanks! I didn't say anything. Aw, you're a fucking brat! This was a photo that my player characters found as part of plot stuff, the mystery stuff. Mads, who is in some of these sketches, was sort of like a character hidden from them because they are like the problem character that caused all the problems in the story. It's like a chain reaction kind of thing. So first they found out about the past handymen, which were like the team of people before them, and a big mystery kind of dealt with like whatever was going on with them. World's most underappreciated boss. Kip. Kip. Good character. He's dead in the new story. Oh, this didn't get very far, but I was going to do a series of illustrations showing what happened to each of them. It's kind of like a villain arc AU thing, but it shows kind of what happens with all of them. This is another NPC from BPA, a living robot, a waitress, like, greeter robot named Marianne. She was a Texan, she was like an automaton, she was so fucking cute, and she was like in one of the buildings, and she was a like really old living animatronic with like sentience and everything like that. And, oh, this is her, and one of the player characters met her when he was a child, so that's what that is. More BPA stuff. Porter and Dee Dee. You can see why I like coded it at the very beginning, because like this is majority what the sketchbook is. It's like Pixel and BB, Buddy and Pal amusement park stuff, and fucking Dee Dee. Like this is the bulk of this sketchbook. The boy. I think I actually drew a chibi with something like this later on of this design too. Or I sketched it at least, maybe I didn't finish it. I definitely drew factory settings doing this a lot, like covering his face because he was like a shy, like antisocial character type, like So yeah, I always had him hiding his face behind the tablet a whole bunch. Bunch of pixels. We're getting into April now. Ah, Jones, my beloved! We saw Jones last time. I love you, Jones. This is Evander, different OC of mine. Vanessa, who I think we briefly saw. This is a different design of hers. Oh, more Patton and Basil. They would go fishing together when they were kids by a river, and they would always talk under a tree, and Patton would fish, and Basil would work on cartoons and like doodles and stuff because he was an artist. God, I just want them to be happy. Oh, God. I was really in my feelings about those two. Can't wait to talk to Noelle about that later. She gets to hear me be deranged about it so I can get it out of my system. More Marianne. Oh, sorry. Ah! Ah! Concept art for, the 2023 stream layout. Look! That was the old starting soon screen. Look! Look! Look at that! This one didn't get made, but look! So, yeah, this is when I was planning the new overlay for, like, 2023 or whatever. And I was, like, trying to figure out, like, stream transitions and stuff over here. But here's the actual overlay stuff. So there's the starting soon screen that would have had chat and the fan art and the pixel with the mouse kind of being moved around. This never got made, but I considered designing pixel like a room or something like that, that like a lot of streamers tend to have for their characters. But I never ended up doing it. There's the logging off screen that had like the stars and the text and everything like that. Oh, and then this is like a GIF or animation thing I never finished, but I've been meaning to do like an animation or an animatic or just like an art thing of like pixel like rotating through the different designs with like little animations and like indicator of each module's personality, where they're all like canonically different personalities. Oh, here's me trying to concept what my panels were going to be. I could say fuck it and do something like this. But here, yeah, here's me trying to come up with like the different panels and like art for each one and everything like that. Oh, new logo stuff. Me trying to figure out logo things. I remember this one kind of being used for something. I don't remember what though. But yeah, just a whole bunch of like 2023 era pixel asset concepts and everything. It's kind of crazy. Didn't know that was in the sketchbook. Patton and Basil. Patton and Basil. Oh, this is when I was redesigning Power Saver. That's actually in the sketchbook when it went from like the cardigan overalls and everything to like the sleepy summer vibes and everything. Let's see, Dee Dee. We're actually getting pretty close to the end. This is just pose scribbling for funsies. I always want to push posing. I always like really expressive and loose posing. So I was trying to get better at like just doing it on paper and everything. BBs for the road. I wonder if I was doing character design stuff, because I'm noticing I drew BB and like a button up a whole bunch. Oh yeah, maybe I was trying to do a redesign then. Have I ever talked about how BB is canonically bi-gender? Is this BB's gender confirmation on the bottom of this sketchbook? BB contains numerous pronouns, many genders. Pixel page that has like nothing on it but this. Oh my god, this is so like, this is such an elaborate character design page. Oh! This is a minor NPC from BPA. Their final name was Finn. And they're like a Decora Kai ghost, and they're actually like a very modern ghost compared to like the rest of the park and everything, which is very like 80s. Because a part of the park was that it was like a liminal space where time was really fucked with. So each of the player characters were from different periods of time. Like one was from like the fucking 70s, the 90s, and the like the 2010s or something like that. That's what this is. Jay's character was in response to that, like, you're so retro. But just a bunch of Finn stuff. This funny little ghost. More Dee Dee and Porter. Love a good Dee Dee. Oh, Juno! That's so crazy. We actually get some Juno doodles at the end of this one. 'Cause I don't know how old that other sketchbook was where I drew Juno, so it's kind of funny to see Juno like way later. This was some concepts for different sprites and everything like that. Like their animated sprites and everything. Oh yay, there is more Juno Lock concept art. We have other characters. Sorry, I saw Connie and my heart exploded. I love you, Connie. Okay, so these three characters, we have Coco and Cody. They are the co-counsel characters. Coco is kind of like your Maya Fey, young girl, like co-counsel. Cody's another co-counsel character. They're siblings. Connie Constance is, or no, Connie Constance. Was that her name or was it? Connie something. Her name is a pun on constant comfort. And she's like a very sleepy, overworked detective with like a sheep ram sleep motif. And there's Cody and Coco. Coco is a young defense student who is like interning with Juno. And Cody is their older sibling who is also in college and does something kind of law adjacent, but it's kind of a mystery until the end of the game quite what that is. They're a prosecutor, haha. Oh, and some concept art for like a theoretical pixel room. Pixel living in a computer makes it kind of hard to design them like a room or a space because it never quite has the energy I want. But this is like a theoretical one. There's like a loft up here where the bed would be. It's like all padded and everything, plushes and all that. There's like a nook with like TV, switch, like you sit on it, bookshelf, and then the L desk and everything. And the idea was to use it for like a logging off screen and everything of like Pixel sleeping at his desk. Patton and Basil. Oh look, there's his daughter. His daughter that I created purely just to ruin his and her life, Bailey. Basil and Bailey. Oh, here's some shitposts from Jay and I. Kill. Yeah, these are J doodles. And then this is... Oh, right. So in BPA, I was taking two characters from a D&D campaign of mine, and they were like a fairy tale story. And this was me like designing them briefly. Oh, I love my Blorbos. This is gonna be so loud when I drop it on the ground. Such a fat sketchbook. Oh my god. Alright, let me move some of these papers. Ugh. We've done it, folks. We've gotten through another sketchbook. Let's see what we have next. This is... immediately after. This is immediately chronologically the next sketchbook I did. Started the same day that one got full. The same day I started a new sketchbook. God, is this one full? Is this also a full sketchbook? Oh my god. Me at the beginning of 2023 was just fucking off my gourd drawing. God, I can't wait to do that again. God. Before we do this, folks, I actually have to go to the washroom. So I'm going to go do that really quickly. We will go to BRB. Please get food or go to the washroom or do what you need to do. I promise I will try and be back pretty quickly. I'm back. Hi. Where'd my water bottle go? I'll need that. Give me 1 second. Did I survive? No, I died actually. But because I'm so committed, I came back anyway. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna inject fresh water into my water bottle here real quick. Perfect. Injection complete. Oh, why did I put my trash can so far away? Please, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. My office is very organized and not a fucking minefield of paper and books right now. Specifically, like, around my desk, that is. The rest of it's pretty fine. We have 2 very distinct piles forming on either side of me. I'm also leaving my office door open. I usually close it when I stream, just out of habit, if anything else. But this room gets so hot, which is probably gonna be awesome in the winter or something, but really sucks right now when it's not that cold. And I'm like wearing shorts and a tank top, and I was melting by the time I got up and left my room. Oh, is this more lore video notes that I never fucking capitalized on? Oh my god, yeah, this is more notes on the old version of the lore video. Just sporadically, you'll probably see shit like- is there more? No, this is a different thing. I was gonna say, is there more? Because I remember distinctly a sketchbook that has like an entire page again that's just more notes. I'll have to fill me in on the differences. They're honestly mostly the same as what I talked to you about to the new one. The only difference is I cut stuff that made it. Did I briefly see Hemlock? Oh, fuck. Yes, you did! Oh, I don't want to show Beta Hemlock concept art. He looked way worse. I'll show it. It'll just be a little embarrassing because I think he's so much cuter now. Honestly, he looked a little different in the first version. Hemlock is my current D&D character, by the way, that I'm currently playing and love dearly, and will post art and make stuff for eventually when I have time. But let's jump into another fully packed sketchbook. This one isn't as tight-knit organized and stuff, but wow, just a little guy. So let's get into it. I am enjoying this way more than the first stream because I like a lot of these doodles a bit more, and the older stuff I was showing you guys was stuff I didn't really have a connection to anymore because I drew it when I was so young, right? This is characters and creations and stories and concept of mine that I am way more connected to. There's Hem right there. there's like sporadically a couple different Hems. It's because when I first designed him, I hated how he looked, so I think there's a few instances of me in this sketchbook trying to fix him. And to be fair, his one-shot design is a bit different than his now canon design. So here we have Host, who is a protagonist for one of Jay's video games that I created, and Jay liked him so much that he became the protagonist of a game. Juno! Oh, hi Juno! It's so funny that I still find it so crazy that that first sketchbook has the Juno like OG concept art in it, and then these other sketchbooks actually have some Juno and like other characters in them. That worked out really well. Here's a more accurate version of Juno's design with the badge, the birthmarks, the gloves, and everything like that. This is now getting more up to date with Juno's current design and iteration. DD, I love you, DD. I gotta draw him now that my art's like way better now. Arthur, who we touched on before. This was after some development, and I might play Arthur again sometime in the future. It is a legitimate badge. I don't know what you're implying. It's registered in the system to a lawyer with the last name Law. It's completely legitimate. Casey Day, who we talked about before. Very egotistical, up and down kind of character. Oh, is this just general OC redesigns? Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, so this is when I was redesigning a bunch of folks in 2023. That is not RK's current design anymore. But some of these are pretty reminiscent of what people's designs did become, actually. Javier, Vanessa, we've seen some of these characters during the last stream, so you can see some iteration work on their designs and a bunch of stuff I wanted to, like, adjust or convey better in their designs. Jones. There's Set, there's Host again, Monica and James from that RPG horror game, Tommy and Oliver, who are from a project of mine I haven't really talked about. It's gay, it's horror, it's camp, all that good shit. Dee Dee. There's SCC, character I do not do anything with, but I still enjoy. Vander, Katamari Pixel, honorable mention at the bottom of the page. Oh, this is more of me trying to figure out the stinger and my new background. My voice is starting to break, so I'm gonna drink water. This was me trying to figure out what look I wanted for the 2023 setup and everything like that. I'm so glad I had the opportunity to work with an artist to create my new overlays, because I feel like I never quite know what I want from my overlays. So giving it to someone else with kind of the aesthetics I wanted really just makes my life easier, you know? Gay little gasp. Some pixel doodles. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Jay talked to me about rebranding on social media, and in relation to that, creating a new character that could act as like a Sona type character. It's just a bunch of concept work and ideas based on what we talked about. I'm just taking it in. But yeah, like a space guy, different levels of cosmic and celestial and things like that. Obviously this was never used. Jay didn't like rebrand their name or anything like that, but... Oh, this is after I think I interviewed for the position that I would end up working, the position I just got out of, maybe? Or maybe this is when I did the interview to go to my second year of my job there. I drew Blorbos. Dee Dee. Yeah, here's fucking the very first things for Hem. This is like the closest I got to doing a good design. I didn't want to make him as pretty boy at the time, and then I said fuck that, he is a pretty boy, or wants to be in his heart. His character is still the same, because one of the first doodles I have of him is I am taking no questions. Yeah, it was definitely scruffier. His face would have been usually covered, which is like this. Patton and Basil, my fucking beloved. More Dee Dee and Porter, but I think these were canon interactions from the campaign when they actually met up with each other again. As much as I love hearing your loud, whiny voice. Oh yeah, these are doodles from canon things that happened in the campaign. Dee Dee went into a rage and killed an enemy that had full HP with an improvised weapon, which was a whiskey glass. He did over 20 points of damage and killed the man with a whiskey glass. I love Dee Dee. He was a barbarian, and his whole thing is that he was very violent and involved in a lot of crime and stuff when he was younger, and then now he's like retired. He's like in his mid-50s and he was retired and everything. And Dee Dee during a rage, which is a barbarian thing, versus not in a rage are like two completely different human beings. During the first time BB went to a DD went to a barbarian rage, he, to keep a rage going as a barbarian, you need to take damage on your turn. So if you get out of combat and you don't take damage, you lose your rage and have to expend another charge to use it. So to give it an idea of DD as a character, he was in a rage and they had to go up an elevator, meaning his rage would have worn off by the time they got to the next floor to keep fighting enemies. So he turned to the other, like my other party member I had in the elevator with me, and he just turned to her and he went and just looked this woman in the eyes and went, "Stab me." And she did. She didn't question it. She pulled out a machete and went, "Where?" And it was beautiful, and that is when they became friends. I fucking love you, DD. Ugh. His weapon was Big Hammer. It was a big, like, magnetic hammer, so when it was not being used, it was, like, just basically a flat rod with two, like metal, like, flat metal pieces pressed into it, so it was, like, more compact. But it was just a big-ass hammer. I didn't draw him using it enough. It was so fun. There's Zane. This is my actual party members that I DM'd for the Buddy and Pal amusement campaign. This is Paul's character. This is Jay's character. I don't know if Lauren's character I have art of or not, but this is based off an actual interaction where Marlo, Paul's character, gave Jude, Jay's character, a pistol, and he immediately failed to check with it and got very close to shooting a hole through his foot, so Marlo took it away from him. This is Buddy finding Jude and, like, just patting him on the head, trying to make him feel better. It was a good campaign. I loved it. Oh, this is early Hemlock stuff before I changed his lore. Sorry, I didn't expect to have such a reaction to that. Okay, so he was going to have, was it a rival or, oh my god, what was it exactly? I don't remember. Was this the rival or was this the sheriff? I don't remember. No, this was his ex. So this was before, Eve, his current ex, his fiance, actually. They're not even exes technically properly. His fiance. I always had the idea that Hemlock had fucked someone over and had an ex that wanted him dead. And I can't remember, this might have been the sheriff, because originally his ex was gonna be a sheriff or something like that, like law enforcement. And this might have been that concept, where it was just this fucking angry woman. Just like, yeah. He was still named Irving. And everything like that. If I find you, you're dead, Irving. My ex? Easily romance, which is still a thing with him. This is him from the actual one-shot I played him in. I think this is before we actually played the one-shot, but I was playing him in a Moon over Greymore one-shot. And the Moon over Greymore is basically a werewolf one-shot, meaning the two canonical instances that I've played Hemlock have been a werewolf one-shot and then Curse of Strahd, the vampire campaign. He can't catch a break. Jay's character was an owl that ate a wizard that turned into a rat and then gained the power of a wizard. So it's just an owl that is a wizard that freshly gained sentience. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, so here's more explorations on Hem and everything. He was way scruffier looking in Moon over Greymore. His, like, trench coat was, like, really fucked up and everything. He had different flowers in his hair and everything like that. He was named Hemlock, though. So yeah, this is what I sketched before, and then I was like, oh, well, if he's named Hemlock, we'll make them hemlock flowers. I could shoot them. Says man with gun on hand. This is Anita. This is Dee Dee's wife. More Dee Dee. Remembering that Dee Dee canonically has a tail because he is an animal hybrid. More Anita. Alright! Anita was I love Anita as a character. She's so funny. This is about Dee Dee. This is them sitting away from Dee Dee. And this is Anita. I think this is before they started dating. Climb that man like a tree. And this is her interaction with two NPCs I talked about earlier, Hosta and Elm. We're just vaguely part of Dee Dee and Anita's like character stuff. Ah! Ooh, sorry, I got excited. I saw Eve. You can tell I have like active brain rot for Hemlock as a character because every time I see like old art or like the old concept stuff, I make noises. Eve. Oh god. Yeah, fucking Eve. Yeah. So this is like the very first like rough concept of trying to fucking visualize what the fuck she looked like. What did I write here? Some high elf priestess or some shit. Borderline ethereal, truly radiant. Some Roger Rabbit, Jessica Rabbit shit. Fucking like borderline god walking the earth and then Hemlock. Resting like cat phase, but it gets covered by the bandana. He has the bandana still in the current design, but he just kind of took it off in like session 1 and never put it back on. Because he was gonna try and hide his inhuman features a bit more, even though his eyes kind of give him away, but he was gonna cover like his fangs and his scales and everything. And then that just really, after getting whisked away to Barovia, that really wasn't a concern to him anymore. Dee Dee angst. Hemlock. I think y'all are stupid, but ain't nobody ask me. God, he's such a cunt. But he wishes he has it around his neck, he just doesn't wear it on his face right now. But ain't nobody ask me. This is more BPA art. This is Josie, Lauren's, player character, and Casey. Oh yes, I was doing face and study things for drawing, characters and, like, faces and stuff for art improvement things. Ah! A beast! This was one of the first monsters the BPA team faced. This is Kale. Basically... how do I even summarize this? Imagine a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic that was just a living mass of metal and gore and black ooze and spoke with the mangled speech boxes of its cannibalized animatronic counterparts. This fucking terrifying, disgusting beastie. This chased Jude through a child's jungle gym with like the pipes and the netting and everything. It's like this huge play place. It was an encounter. It was great. It was so good. More Zane. I liked drawing Zane. Zane was fun to draw. Casey and Tiki Taka / Post. They were boyfriends and they remain boyfriends after the horrors even. Annie. Ugh, I love you, BPA. This is Finn, who, this is concepts related to what would have been his, like, story quests, side story thing that they could have stumbled into. Finn saved Jude from this by because Finn died in the play place that Kale is in. So basically, Finn can manipulate stuff and helps him survive. So then Finn ends up like kind of kidnapping Jude and is like, dude, you gotta get out of here, and kind of puts the Josie and Marlowe in danger. And it's a whole thing. It's good character. Is this spoilers or? Yes, this is, yeah, so this is like the train of thought. Yeah, so Finn's younger brother also died at the park, and Finn died investigating his baby brother's death. And his baby brother died due to his parents' negligence. So he's kind of harboring a grudge, thinking adults can't protect kids. No one saved him or his brother, and his whole thing is like trying to save Jude. Probably because of Jay is why I have these covered. Because obviously if I wanted to show Jay the doodles, I'd probably want to cover up the plot things. That's probably why those are covered. Fucking Witchlight. Kit got me into a D&D podcast. Witchlight Carnival and stuff like that, so... This is me still trying to figure out how to draw Hemlock's stupid fucking face. Dude, I struggled so much trying to draw him in a satisfying way. I think this is kind of when I was actually nailing his design down. Yeah, getting somewhere with this. Yeah, this is much more what Hem looks like right now, basically. His fangs. Yeah, so his deal was a bit different in The Moon Over Grey Moor. He was way more like roughed up and more like had more layers and stuff going on. Oh yes, the flowers on his hat was originally like a bauble that hang off that would move with him and emote with him and everything like that. Business card, concepts, and notes. Pixel. More Hemlock. Oh, I love you, D&D characters. Fucking have had him for 2 years. This is Hemlock. I put it on my hat so I can kill people with it. He's only 2. He's only a baby. A pixel. This is lore video stuff. These pixels. Like, what can I say? I just loved and do love doodling him. Oh, this is Moon Over Grey Moor stuff. These were my party members. This is Bird. This was Jay's character. There was Rowan. And then there was Robin. These were the party members I had for that one shot. Drawing a new OCL. Figuring my shit out. Oh, here's some early Eve concepts. She's very strongly, based off of, Sonya from Tears of the Kingdom. Just like, specifically like the hair and the face and stuff like that. The dress I've changed a bit, but she's very strongly based off of Sonya from Tears of the Kingdom. Just for some reason, when I always imagined her, it was very much that character. With different proportions and everything. She's changed a bit since then. Certain things like her makeup or facial paint and stuff is more temporary. I don't usually draw her with that, for example, but... Oh, this was about... So he was originally gonna have his ex-wife, which is Eve, or not ex-wife, oh my god, his fiance Eve, and there was going to be a separate character that was a sheriff that wanted to get a bounty off of his head kind of thing, like capture him for a bounty, and that's what this is referring to, is him just fucking with that person, being like, oh hey, you got better at tying ropes. Hot. some doodles based on the first, like, session 0 of Moon Over Greymoor. The fucking bird who ate the rat. That's fucking weird. There's Rowan, Bird, and Hem, with Rowan protecting Hem and Bird from the rain. This was in reference to him nat 20ing on a lockpick check, like analyzing it and stuff. This is a comic doodle with Dee Dee and Porter. Oh, this is when I was tentatively doing some Dee Dee redesigns that I still haven't, like, committed to yet, but... Oh, this was a comic I was gonna do when they announced the Decora Kai Pom Pom Perrin plushie, because Riley, my OC Riley, is literally like, that is her. So it's gonna be just a shitpost of her bursting into her sister's room and showing her a photo of it. Chris, holy shit. Oh, these are some cute pixel doodles. I loved getting to draw with gel pens when I got them from Kit temporarily. So these were just some, like, really fun gel pen doodles that I got to do. I have art supplies on my throne right now, and I would love to get more stuff so I can, like, do more shit like this with, like, nicer art supplies. Oh, this was a comic thing. So I'm just reading this because I'm trying to see if this was based off a poem, right? I remember. This was a comic with DeWitt and Casey. I just don't remember what it was for. Theodosia! This is a D&D character of mine that was an NPC from an older campaign. I love him and I would love to get to reuse him for something. He is a tiefling bard who was fucking drafted into a planar war facing the horrors. I think this was when I was thinking about doing a Baldur's Gate run with Theodosia, I think is what this was for, which is why he looks different than his normal design. What was this? I think this was for a Baldur's Gate thing. Or like something, I played him for something? Because like these are based off of things that happened, obviously. Yeah, I think I must have played Baldur's Gate as him at some point. Wow, cool book. Literally the Necronomicon. Yeah, so Dozy looks really different, but because tieflings in Baldur's Gate have a very specific look about them, and Dozy's whole thing is that, like, he's a spirit haunting his brother, his adopted brother, and everything, and blah blah blah. So it's basically his soul in someone else's body in the context of Baldur's Gate. I love you, Baldur's Gate. I would love to do a full playthrough of you someday. Maybe someday I'll fucking restart and do a full Baldur's Gate playthrough. I do want to fully play it and beat it. I just need the time. And streaming gives me the time to play games when I normally wouldn't be able to. Hey, Pixel. Can you tell that I'm slightly obsessed with my own characters sometimes, especially Pixel and like my VTuber? Oh, this is for a cosplay thing I was gonna do as Pixel. I was making a character jacket for him. This jacket mostly exists, I just need someone who's better at sewing to finish it for me, because I can't finish it. I tried, and it looks really bad. But it's like this yellow varsity jacket with a giant P on the chest and a bunch of, like, character patches. BB! You can't have pixel doodles without BB doodles, apparently. So your BB doodles, your BBs of little marshmallow BBs. Drawn. Running and falling. Eating a file. Quit it. At the bottom. Just some BBs. It's harder to show you guys the ones on the bottom, but there's like some really good ones at the bottom of these pages. Some pixels.
I would never fall. This can't be canon.
No, you would never trip and fall with those stubby little legs of yours. Which sketchbook is it that has the pinup drawings in them? That's a problem for when we get to it. Don't ask what made me think of that, but I just... Sorry. Don't mind me. Thoughts. Invasive thoughts. That's fine. This is more Casey stuff. I love you, Casey. Some pixels. Broken down to his bare essentials. I post so few of the traditional art I do when I really just scribble stuff out like that. So it's kind of nice to be able to just show a bunch of this art. Just because there's some funny or cute doodles in there. Also, we're at the end of the book. That's another one down. Alright, we have a... Wait, what we got next? Oh my god. It's getting harder to bend down and... Okay, this is August 30th, 2023. We are halfway through 2023 now. Do you guys like these stickers I made? These ones specifically? Do you guys like these? I made these, and I printed them at work and handed them out to my coworkers. What's all this? Just like notes and stuff, I think, yeah. You're doing great. All right. New book. That's Jay. Pig baby eyes is Jay. There we go. Bunch of sticky notes from like my desk and my coworkers. This is Ren. This is a D&D character I designed that I've never used before. So this is a mini sketchbook. I quite like the minis. I just find they're easier to work with and navigate than like full sketchbooks and everything like that. Also, apparently I finished the sketchbook on Valentine's Day 2024. It's amazing. But these are good for like just carrying around and scribbling out ideas and stuff like that, so... this is referring to an old piece of art I did in college that I was thinking about redrawing. I was thinking about bringing back my Muppet-style faces or whatever for chibis or like commission style. More Dozy, Baldur's Gate edition. Oh, this is a doodle of me, outfit of the day. I think this would have been... Oh, this is when I was graduating. This is at grad, so... This is a me at grad thing, outfit of the day. Little bit of air, sweet, sweet sauce. This is Jay. That sweet, sweet sauce and Evan. That's about ketchup packets, by the way, for context. Oh god, I think that's from college, but I found it and put it in here. I think that's from college. There's a Riley doodle. Pixel, more J doodles. Pim friends. This is a plush that I bought. I think this is Jay drawing a plush that I bought of him. He's a baby. Beam. That's Jay. These are doodles of me because I had longer hair and I had the ponytail back then. Pepper time. that's floor time, if anyone's familiar with floor time. But instead of laying on the carpeted floor, I would lay on a giant beanbag pepper that Jay had. So we called it pepper time. It was when I would just lay there for like 30 minutes. And just this floor time. But it was pepper time instead. Oh, this was an illustration idea thing I had that I never went through with, where it was based off like a toy that I found on Pinterest, but it would be like a BB, and there would be like a room or something in the BB. Oh, here's an arcade gotcha piece that I never did either. Where it's pixel at a crane game machine, but BB is the one being picked up by the crane. I like a lot of stuff in my sketchbooks you don't always see come to fruition as like bigger pieces or like full digital things.
You made my head look really empty.
Nothing in there. Nothing of note. But I definitely like using my sketchbooks as like exploration spaces. Even if I just want to get an idea out of my head, but I don't follow through with it as an illustration or something. Something like this I would like to revisit though as a pixel and BB illustration. I gotta get the time. This is a Riley thing I did. Theoretically a matching one with Chris. The guy ever. A pixel. More cute pixel doodles because I have a curse. I have to draw him. This is concept for a Vanessa illustration based off an advertisement poster. This is me redrawing pom-pom parins that I was seeing on Pinterest. Just me redrawing them because they make me happy. BB that I didn't finish, obviously. This is a song illustration for Casey I never got far with. Oh, okay, no, I did continue the concept arting here. Oh, this is when I did Casey in Baldur's Gate, because he was originally an Artificer D&D character. Weh. Weh. That's what I look like when I make that noise. Weh. Weh. Some Baldur's Gate related doodles. Pixel chibis. Oh my god. Oh, this was concepts for redesigning Digital Casanova, I think. Some design stuff with BB. Yeah, Digital Casanova. I actually didn't draw Digital Casanova with the glasses very much, did I? Is that fucking... Is he holding a fucking coffee? And he's holding... I was like, what is he holding? It's a fucking coffee. He's holding a coffee in that one. So this is what I was redesigning fucking Power Saber properly to have the sleep mask. I'm fucking... He's so sleepy. His factory settings. Pixel's tablet, which I've drawn a few times, but doesn't really come up very often. This is me playing around with factory settings. So I wanted to be more like 90s office worker, so I was like looking at a lot of fashion magazines and hairstyle things. I like the idea of changing his like little hair flick thing to like an antenna or something. I liked that a lot. Oh, this is a storyboard. This is an animatic storyboard, all on paper thumbnailing. I actually have an edited version of this to the music. It's Good Little Girl from Adventure Time. Not something I'm ever gonna finish fully, but just a full thumbnailing of that animatic. It's unlisted on my YouTube, so you can't find it on there, but I have it uploaded on YouTube as an edited version of this to the actual music. Oh, I love you, animatics. Would love to do more of you someday. Just a full thing dedicated to that. This was a DD comic concept, which means my guy. Oh yes, Kit was introducing me to modding in Baldur's Gate, and there is a mod for... There's a mod for Artificer and a mod for Yanti in Baldur's Gate. And this was still when I was like struggling with Hemlock style stuff. And so this is just a note to be like referencing something that Baldur's Gate does with how they do the Yanti features. Oh, this is when I wanted to start doing stream thumbnails, but kind of don't have the time to do like custom illustrations and stuff like that. But I did do this one, Turnip Boy one. This is Javi. Did I run out of music? Hold on. I did. There we go. Going so long the music stops. There's Javi, Lenny. So this is just me doing some chibi like interpretations of some of my OCs and everything. Ugh, I get like such cuteness, aggression, and affection when I see like my Blorbos. I love them. They're my guys. Oh, this was an illustration idea for OC Tober. The prompt was most redesigned. I was gonna draw all three of CJ's major redesigns. We've seen this one actually. This is the one with the beanie and the camera, like the really old one. And this is one we saw last stream as well, and this is their newest iteration that I think I showed you guys as well. You guys have actually seen all three of these designs now in sketch form. Autism? OC most like you. Yeah. Yeah, Austin was a very self-indulgent character. Big autism. More Austin. He had a big cat. This was me, yeah. I was trying to figure out like a chibi style. There's Ren again. This is kind of me being like, I need to utilize the space on these pages a bit better. There's Vanessa. You can't really see this one very well, of course, because it's green. Better Vanessa's where you can see her a bit better. This is when I was messing around with her hairstyles, and I think this is her current canon hairstyle, this one here. I wonder why I was drawing Ren so much. I might have just been on a bit of a D&D OC kick after Baldur's Gate, to be honest. She's kind of on my back burner. I don't really have like a lot of lore for her, but she's just so cute. Like, she's just so cute. And I like the idea of like her sword and like, I don't know, she's so cute. She's kind of just one of those back burner characters I've never had an excuse to play or anything. Some notes of mine. B from Bee and Puppy Cat. This might have been after I watched Lost in Space or whatever the second season of the show is. Bird, Bee. Or maybe I was rewatching Bee and Puppy Cat in honor of the new show finally coming out. Yeah. I'm getting like, it's really weird getting so like cuteness aggression over my own art and old art at that. It's just so rotund, just so round and cute. It's how other people feel when they look at my art. Now that I have some distance from it. What's this? Oh, this was me storyboarding an animatic with Pixel that I wanted to do for Valentine's Day of a song. I was gonna have like some lore in it and stuff. But yeah, I didn't get very far in storyboarding it and stuff. I was kind of doing just key imagery and notes and stuff like that. Oh, this is the incognito outfit. This was the con outfit kind of thing. So it's like the jacket and everything. This would have been basically the cosplay I would have worn with the jacket and stuff. Jay made a custom vest for me based on Pixel's now old 3.0 vest and everything like that. And yeah. BB. Gotta get, you can't do the pixels without the BBs. Oh, this is some animatic frame stuff too for an unfinished animatic of mine. This is a BPA animatic that was gonna be about the past handyman characters like Casey and Zane and Kip and all of them. Oh, I was gonna do Tamagotchi art with BB as a Tamagotchi or something. I was like messing around with the ideas for it and stuff like that. What the fuck is this? Oh, an artist recreation of my notes. It's just a fucking mess. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's accurate. Oh, he is just a bug. It's Casey. Oh, this is when Casey became the podcast character. So here's when the podcast happened, where I, like, took those characters I mentioned and they're now in a horror podcast that I'm writing. Here's Casey based on that. This is a plan for my website. All of that stuff. Patton. What we got here? Let me go home. This was a very bad day at work, I think. Let me go home is so funny. Oh, why is everything rotated now? Why did you switch? Why did you change? It's gonna switch back as soon as I say that, isn't it? OC Blorbos that you guys should be now familiar with after seeing them so many times. Oh, good lord. Oh, god. Oh, some sticky notes. Sticky note pixels. A lot of chibi messing around, I'm noticing in this one. Oh yeah, speaking of. Me trying to figure out chibis and stuff like that. Fucking Phoenix Wright fan art snuck in there. Just looking at a bunch of different chibi styles I liked and like trying to adapt them for my style. I do think these are quite cute. Oh my god, Amore! She's my first D&D character. I did not, that was like, that's a stealth one. I looked at her for a second, like, who is that? And then I saw, oh, baby, I love her. Oh, here's, oh, right. Oh god, this, oh right, that one got away from me. Okay, so, sorry, let me explain. I wanted to design a VTuber based on a song, Eat Your Heart, by fucking, Steampunk Giraffe, whatever. This is actually fucking now, it is now retroactively beta concept art for a protagonist of my game Cleopatra, because this would later become kind of like one of the designs of the protagonist of that. I don't know when that's gonna be, but like this is what the protagonist of that game looks like. I consciously took this design and used it for that. So I wonder where that is in these sketchbooks where I'm gonna see the first Cleopatra concept art start coming up. Oh yeah, I've noticed something. My favorite characters, Round Doggy. Different doodles of myself. This... Oh, this is an animatic storyboard thing. I was doing a lot of those at this time. You're loud. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. But yeah, this was like here's another one. Here's the Pretty Boy Valentine's animatic again, but more like thorough with the timings and everything. It was quite, is it still like too loud? I turned it down a little bit. Is it still too loud? My beloved. It's still pretty loud? Okay. Hold on. They're trying to serenade you. There, I turned it down quite a bit. Yeah. So this is in February. This would have been after I made the game. Yeah, this would have been after I made the game. So this is after the game was made. So this isn't any of the initial concept art or anything. This is afterwards. It's funny though, because her name is wrong. I call her Val. That is not her name. It's Via. I think Val was the beta for Viola, I think, which is her actual real life counterpart name. I don't remember what As Much As I Can Stand is, but it was something I was considering adapting into a sequel to I Want to Make Something Beautiful, and it being a follow-up. And this would have been like her design for that comic kind of thing. Did I expand on it? No, unfortunately I don't. I don't actually remember what this was. This might have been, because currently I Want to Make Something Beautiful has a tentative like spiritual sequel or connected sequel game that I've talked about previously, but I don't think this is the same themes or ideas. But yeah. This is me thinking about summer piningly in fucking February. Oh, here we go. Here is some Cleopatra concept art. So this is me doing the face shapes and like different base knockout ideas for all 5 of like the main characters. Yeah. So basically Cleopatra is the story about a famous robot, like an android or like whatever, who has been in the public eye for like hundreds of years, 100 years, whatever. And every couple of decades or something, they would rebrand the android. And the public thinks it's the same person, but every time they reboot the android or like, you know, reinvent them, it actually erases the previous person. So they have to pretend that nothing has happened and they're always the same person kind of thing. Like they have to pretend they've always been like this Cleopatra character, and they're just doing like, you know how actors or like musicians and stuff will have like phases of their work? It's kind of the same idea. So this is all technically the same person, or the same like android, so to speak, but they're very distinct like personalities or people who look a bit different and are like customized differently. Big drink of water. So this was me kind of being like, how similar should they look to each other? How different should they look to each other? Yeah, Peach. Yeah. So that's the protagonist there. And then we have a couple others here. I'm sure we will see more art of them eventually in these sketchbooks I grabbed. Oh, this was me just doing something fun and goofy. Toby and his related characters kind of fit this art style and like genre of art, or like era of art really well. So I was doing like a thing where I was drawing them in like this very... I thought it was so cute for them. I loved how Charlie and Toby looked in it so much. I did Arcay. I don't know if I did Annie. I think I did Annie later. I feel like I do remember drawing Annie in this style. Cursed doodle covered by based sticky note. This was for an animatic. This was me designing her for an animatic. I Dreamed to Dance from the musical Next Normal. I Love You Mallow Mart song. Branding stuff, website stuff. This is not all of it. I know, okay, this is not all of it, but this is concept art I have shown on stream before. At least some of it is. I have pictures of this that I use for the, okay. Some of this I've shown on stream before. God, I gotta find the notebook that has the really deranged fucking notes in it. Anyway. So this is not like new, Don't Tell My Wife concept art. So most of this is familiar, but this is me doing Huz and like banging out some early concepts properly. This is me trying to figure out if it's gonna be a half apron or a full apron. The coughing asthma thing, a chibi. I originally was gonna do like chibi promo art or something. I was messing around with it. Big old brown eyes. This was the first doodle of Huz and wife together. Yeah, this is me figuring out the... I don't know what that's in reference to. This is me trying to decide what hairstyle to go with for Huz. So yeah, this is pretty familiar concept art. I gotta see if I have anything else I can show in one of these other books. And then this is, I think, the last thing, which was me. I was gonna remake an old digital Casanova piece of art for Valentine's Day. Or I guess I drew this on Valentine's Day, so this was just my little piece of Valentine's art. And that's this one. So we're at February 14th, 2024. We've officially hit 2024. Also, I need to note that like every sticker on the outside of this sketchbook, and even some of the ones on the inside, were made by Nova Swarm V3. I think they've rebranded. They're technically not Nova Swarm anymore. I think they have a different kind of name. But they're a trio of VTubers who stream on the same channel. They used to be mech VTubers, and now they're like D&D. Yeah, no, I figured you did. You have mutual connections, so I figured you know who they are. I have a magnet on my fridge drawn by, I believe, Ellie of Pixel. That was a freebie in my order, which is really funny because I still don't remember how the fuck they would have known it was me who ordered it. Because I don't remember ordering it through my PayPal, which has my pixel.gamer email, and it's not like any of my other information is public, so I'm still not fully sure how the fuck they knew it was my order, but I did get a custom little pixel magnet that's on my fridge. It's very cute. Wonder if they still have their shop open. I would honestly like to get more stuff from them again, but I got Kirby, some streamer stuff, some stickers. I got some, I believe I got some prints from them, some of their Pokemon prints from them as well. Or Pokemon stickers from them. Oh, right, I got their Porygon stickers. I got their Porygon stickers and I have them on my PC tower, actually. Oh, come here. Come here, concept art. Okay, we have 2 mini sketchbooks left and then a bunch of loose paper. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. This sketchbook. Is this the next one? Oh, the end means it's a reverse sketchbook. Oh shit! Oopsie daisy. This is October 2022 to the start of 2023. I should have done this one first for the beginning of this stream. So we're jumping back really quickly, actually. Bird. I cosplayed Bird at a convention. So I should have actually done this one as the first one and then gone into the 2023 sketchbooks. So you're gonna see some early buddy and pal concepts. So this is when I was first designing them and figuring out. That was Jay. So yeah, this is me like designing a lot of the buddy and pal branding stuff. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill past me for fucking tipsying and turvying his sketchbook all over the place. Here we go. Here's the concept art that I knew existed. Here's the concept art for, I want to make something beautiful. Here it is. And I'm gonna point this out now because I have the papers right next to me. During the first stream, you might recall me saying that the initial concept design for Vi just ended up becoming the design for a different game protagonist of mine. There she is! This is the beta design for Vi. This is the design of another game protagonist of mine, Illa. You could see it, right? I'm not crazy. That just became this. I just reused that design a little bit for Illa. It was crazy because I literally was flipping through this sketchbook holding this piece of paper, and I realized, and I was like, oh my god, I just reused it. But we'll get to that stuff later. But this is the first concept art for I Want to Make Something Beautiful for the artist, and originally they were in my beta notes. They were called the artist and not, as in not the artist, an artist and not the artist. So we have the TV head with like the wire spindliness and everything like that. There was briefly a consideration of actually having the artist be more mask presenting while still wearing this outfit. But I liked the shape, having shapy hair. Yeah, he used to be more spindly with more like defined hands and stuff, and then it was kind of like simplified a whole lot for the final art style I ended up using. But originally the artist was going to be like mask presenting while still wearing this outfit, and then it changed a bit. I think that's the only... Is that the only concept art I have of that? Yeah, this is the only page of concept art I have for what would become I Want to Make Something Beautiful, which is kind of funny. I think the rest of the concept art I did was actually mostly digital in the art book, I believe. Because I was creating the project in just 1 week, there wasn't a lot of stop and thinking. It was a lot of just banging it out and accepting it as it was. So I think this is the closest I got to, like, doing that. Wait a minute. This would have been October 2022. What fucking year did I Want to Make Something Beautiful come out? Hold on. This might have not even been... So it was 2020, it was the beginning of 2024 that I published that, right? Yeah, it was. January 9th, 2024. So this was like over a year and a half before I even made the game. Which goes to show you that even back when I wrote the script for the game on my phone, I was thinking about it back then. Because I wrote the script for what would become I Want to Make Something Beautiful. I wrote that on my phone probably around this time, maybe, or maybe over 2 years ago, but like I was thinking about it again. So yeah, this would have been way before I did anything with the actual game. But I mean, you see it, like you can see totally what it was, right? So CJ Itchy Bees. I was always, apparently in my sketchbook, always, hello more concept art, I was always fighting with drawing an appealing chibi style, which I'm still at war with, because even my current chibi style, it's not like my favorite. I would need to have like 5 different chibi styles that I offer for commissions to like encapsulate the different types of chibis I like drawing. So here's more, actually. I do have more concept art for the beta version of I Want to Make Something Beautiful. So yeah, this is all pretty much the same. He didn't have the expression switching. I never integrated that into the actual game or anything like that, but... Oh wow, this is just straight up a storyboard section of that. Wait, hold on. I was just wondering if it continued. Awesome, this is literally just... I think... Yeah, here we go. This is when I was gonna make I Want to Make Something Beautiful. It was gonna be a comic, not interactive fiction like a little game. This is when it was going to be a comic. So it's the same script and everything that I was pulling from, but you can see the framing and kind of the ideas of it were a bit different. So I guess it goes like this vertically. So you can kind of see the flow of it. Vaguely looks like a barista uniform or artist smock. Yeah. That was something that carried over to the final design as well. Damn, this is surreal. I forgot that I did a draft of it that was going to be a comic version of the same thing before I made it the game. Chibis, chibi sets, chibi commission ideas. Oh, this is for my my VTuber designs that I've been meaning to put together and actually sell so someone could use them. This is my VTuber clown concept. She came out looking pretty much exactly like this. My kaiju concept, completely different from this. This did not stick. There's Clover, my cowboy florist. That design also stuck pretty much the same. Queenie, this is Pop Rock and Curly. This is me doing a Queenie adaptation that I abandoned pretty quickly. I don't remember exactly what this was in reference to, but this was me working day to day and then randomly remembering I had a game coming out soon. Baby! You guys get some JBB doodles. Hold on, wait. This is when I had first done the BB design that had the star cut out, and this was Jay shitposting to fuck about it. The shirt is for more than looking hot when I wear it, and that is to look hot without it. Same person, bite, kill. I should make the window bigger. Yes, this is just Jay doing a bunch of BB shitposts when I was first doing that. This was the pixel version of BB, which was a thing I was considering for the BB takeover stream back in the day. But yeah, this is like older BB art. Probably first when I was like more properly fleshing out the human design, I think. Oh yeah, this is pretty old because that is from the very first iteration of BB that's not canon anymore, is that version of the design. More BPA stuff. This is old art before their designs were like canonicized. I love that you can just see how much Jay would just like draw in my sketchbooks. Here's Jay's art of their player character Jude/Jam. Just a pathetic little guy. It's me designing like the uniforms for BPA and everything. Let me scooch this over a bit so it's more in the middle of the frame here. Doing NPC designs and shitload of notes. Oh, here's when I was redesigning Arthur. We've seen him earlier today. Some more finalized iterations, but this is me designing this iteration of Arthur. And messing around with some stylization stuff. There's Jay at the bottom with a little Arthur doodle. So funny how like you can see where my brain was during this era of my sketchbooks because like so much of the same thing is like in all of them. I love it. We love consistency. Oh, here's Pixel 3.0 concepts. The head, oh, everything about this. Oh, I love you. Everything about this. So this was the 3.0 concept art when I was doing that iteration of things. This is back when TP was still gonna be a canon character, interacting and everything. But yeah, I'm like just smiling. I'm just like, look at this fucking loser. Yeah, this is when I was going with the different jacket. I was gonna give him like headphones and stuff like that for the antenna thing. And then here we go. We have 2.0 and 3.0 and getting kind of closer to what would eventually kind of become 3.0. You can see I was like trying to like get star shapes in there in different ways. We got the patches and everything. I was figuring out the jacket and the shirt and stuff because the whole thing was like trying to gradually get it more casual and everything. The glasses were going to be like hexagonal sunglasses. That was a thing for a bit. Like varsity, different starting screens here at the bottom. Yeah, this is just like a ton of 3.0 stuff. which is really funny because I don't remember 3.0 really, like, 3.0 did not come out like this even remotely in my eyes, at least comparatively. Oh, here's some BB doodles, some lore things I was like working on. Can I have your old cardigan? So yeah, that's admittedly, I'm getting to the point of the stream where it's getting hard for me to commentate. I'm gonna be so real. I'm just like smiling, looking at this art. A smile. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, so the whole thing with 3.0 was trying to make it like a little more casual and cutesy and stuff like that. Which really kind of got to, and then I felt like it leaned too far away, which I think is when the vest came back in. I love this doodle pixel. I digitized this and it was my icon for a while. I draw pixels so fucking much. No one can say I don't love him. I draw him so much. There's Arthur. Oh, this was an NPC plot thing for BPA that I never really got to, but was doing concept stuff for. The babies, the blorbos. I wonder how well is the paper flipping picking up on mic, I wonder. Is that picking up enough to be like a satisfying noise? I love objectifying men. God, that was in a reference to a shitpost I was sent, I think. I like the pages. I might let myself lapse into some more quiet here as we just flip through and look at stuff, I think, then. Give myself a little bit of a vocal rest, if that's alright. Like those Sketchbook tour videos that are all like ASMR. Here's some Tommy doodles. I still need to do stuff with Tommy. Tommy and Oliver have a fun story. I designed Tommy as a 3D model in college, actually. And his story and his like thing is like a slasher horror movie 80s homage. Here's when I was nailing down Pixel 3.0. You see we've brought back the vest and the button up and stuff like that. So it's more casual while still trying to like keep the a little bit of the business motif. Signing the nurse for BPA. Marlowe's love interest, I believe. Well, not actual love interest. In my head, I called him his love interest, Jake Morso. Ad break in 50 seconds. Basil. I love you, Basil. Oh yeah, there's Bailey, his daughter. Yes, this is earlier concepts for those two, and I was still trying to figure them out a bit. Oh, some doodles of shitposts and stuff like that. Fucking bunny suit BB, which I did end up drawing twice actually. Character body pillow art I wanted to redraw that I never did. I did BB's though, which fulfilled the same want. What is pixel drawing for Valentine's Day? Something cute or a pinup as a shitpost I was gonna draw. That's for the body pillow that I didn't end up redrawing. BB on the phone. Here's Basil and Patton. This is a Friends OC, the one that the body pillow was of. A different design, though. Oh yeah, Bird from BPA, this NPC was based off of this person, like, tangentially. I love you, Bird. I love Bird. Little freak. I love Bird. This is like if Bird was more human looking, but this is what Bird actually looks like, kind of canonically. It's like blackout, uncanny valley. This tiny little doodle at the bottom kills me. This is Bird and CJ, because CJ was an NPC as well in BPA, so they were friends. Hey Marlo, shut the fuck up. This is just NPC doodling. Oh, from Jay. EB. Oh, Pixel, EB. Arthur, Jam. My fat head's in the way, but there's some doodles of Buddy and Pal here. EB. Oh, this is from a side quest thing in BPA where an NPC was gonna be introduced hiding inside of Pal, like the mascot suit, except that's like really bad for the mascot suit because it's possessed and everything, so it essentially just makes Patton really sick and like the person and the mascot really sick. It nearly kills the person who is like hiding in the suit or whatever. And this is just a joke interaction I thought of between like the ghosts of them being like, Patton, you can't kidnap the employees, and he's like fucking puking. And he's like, I didn't do it on purpose, you fucking bleeding heart. Someone will die of fun, a classic. Sticky notes, some Arthurs, some Basil's death injury. Here's some Arthur doodles from Jay. Gosh, it's just a couple of ghosts. Hi, not a necromancer. It's just the mask. His house next to a whole ass graveyard. Arthur was so good. Arthur basically dressed like a white and pink magical boy bard when he was 14, and then he got forced into a warlock patron deal and became emo about it, and I fucking love that for him. An end of the sketchbook. Business boy. I love you, business boy. Oh, there's that one that I forgot to do at the top of the stream. Also, you are not immune to malware. Alright, now we can look at these. Let me grab the last stuff from the ground here. We have loose papers and two sketchbooks. And then we're done. I mean, it's only been 3 hours. It could be so much worse. We're so close. We're so close, gamers. I'm just gonna like sink back in my chair for a moment. How's everyone doing? How's the crew doing today? I unironically, despite the energy I could be giving off, I'm having a great time. This is such a good memory lane thing for me. And seeing so many like characters and projects that like I'm so excited about and still love so much is good. It's good shit. Oh, I saw Junie. Okay, which one of these for the sketchbooks comes first? Also, look, is my stickers, is mine, those are, look. My exclusive stickers, look. Okay, this was, February 14th, 2024. This is where we're picking up, actually. What's this one, then? July 30th. Okay, this is the last one. So, that's the last one there. Your stickers and Pimperin. Oh, I want to tell the story about how I got this furry sticker. This one. I was at a local convention And I have a thing I do at conventions where when I see people in costumes and cosplay that I really like, I'll speed sketch them, and then I will go and find them and give them the speed sketch. And I did that for this one person who had a like full body, full fursuit, and it was them and their handler who was like helping them out and stuff. And I give it to them and I was just like, yeah, no, you're like, you just look lovely. Like, it's such a beautifully made like suit and everything, blah, blah, blah. And their hand and the person in the suit is like, wait, and like holds like a hand up and is like, wait. And the handler's like, stand right there for a second. And the person in the suit was wearing a fanny packet. So it's them and their handler opening this fanny packet. And this is what they handed me. They had stickers of their fursona to hand out at the convention, and they traded me a sticker for the doodle I had done of them and stuff, and it was so cute and so sweet, and I love it dearly. I love going to conventions and speed sketching cosplayers and stuff like that. And I just love giving them to people and using that as a way to compliment people's like costumes, cosplays, fursuits, whatever. And like, I don't know, it's just the first time that like I never expect anyone to give me anything back, obviously. So it was just really like wonderfully bizarre that they were so fucking ready and they were just like, bam, take it. And they just handed me a sticker. And it was so cute because the handler got the sticker out because it was a small fanny packet and everything, but very specifically, the person in the suit held their hand out and they like placed it in the palm of the so then the person in the actual suit could hand it to me personally instead of the handler doing it. And it was just so cute, and it filled my heart so deeply, and I immediately put it on the sketchbook whenever it was that I had gotten it. It was so good. So I think, so we have this sketchbook first, then the one I just put away. I think I'll show you, we'll do the loose papers first, because these will be pretty quick, I think. I don't know if I have dates on these. I don't think I do. But these are some of those gel pen doodles we saw earlier. This was some of them I had done on loose paper. I did post these back in the day, but this might have been the Digital Casanova redesign. I don't know if that one was the actual design at the time. But here's the design for like some like gel pen doodles of like the different like pixel module designs. It's hard to show the little EB doodle, but there's a few of those. Was there anything else in this stack, or did I just grab all of them? Oh shit, this is actually, these are all my notes for fucking Dead Girls Club. This is me writing all of the lore out and shit and like making a bunch of the notes. And like earlier concept art even than what we saw in the sketchbook. So Denial eventually was named Rory, apparently. So Denial was Rory. And here's some more pixels. I knew there was a reason there was more people. I knew there was a reason this stack of paper was so thick. It wasn't just the pixel stuff. There was some Dead Girls art in there too. We also have more pixels. We can't deny that. These gel pens were, I love these so much. They were so clean and the colors are so vibrant. I need more stuff like this, like these nice like thin tip pens or pencils with nice color and everything. I just borrowed them or stole them from Kit. I don't even know the brand, so I couldn't even like buy more of them. I don't even know. Let's see here. This is concept art for a character for one of Jay's games, the same one that Host is the protagonist of. This is JD. It's just just some character doodles I wanted to share of this funny guy who's completely normal and nothing is weird about him. And here we have, oh, just some OC Tober doodles of Javi and Lenny. They're engaged, by the way. They're enemies to lovers. I love them. And then we have some very quick and simple loose Pop Rock and Curly doodles. And people know I mention Pop Rock and Curly a lot, especially in relation to the point-and-click adventure games we've been playing. But here's like an actual look of some older concept art of them and kind of like their basic look. Tall and lanky, short and round, curly hair, very like lounge singer cutesy kind of thing. She usually has her hair kind of hidden in her hat, so her hair usually looks shorter when she's in her full detective getup, but Pop Rock's more like straight hair, kind of messy and unkempt, like detective and everything. But I just found this when I was going through some papers, and I wanted to show it because I talk about these two quite a bit, but I don't have any like digital art of them or nicer art I can show off of these two because their game's still pretty early in development. But this is kind of their vibes and everything. I like them. Oh, this is me coming up with the idea for the game. Pop Rock Curly could be a fun buddy cop point-and-click noir full of tropes. So this is when around the time when I was doing these doodles, that I was like, oh, I should make these guys one of my video games. That's so funny. So that you can see the exact moment literally on paper that I was like, wait, these guys should be a point-and-click adventure game. Alright, this is a concept art spread for Illa. Illa is the protagonist of one of my games called Treacherous Flesh that I've mentioned here or there. So, as I mentioned, she kind of just became what was Vi's old design from 2022. But, there's this pathetic wet cat. This pathetic wet cat. Wet cat. This is key art for a specific moment in the game, is what that was. And then unfinished chibi I was doing. But this was me trying to, like, lay down her face and her, like, her vibe. Because she, like... I don't know, it's hard, like, I kind of, like, list some inspirations here and stuff. There's, like, a very specific energy I want for her that I feel like this actually nails down really well. And I think one of these two sketchbooks we're about to go through actually has more style explorations of Illa, but I wanted to include this because I think this was like the first time I was sitting down and drawing her and like designing her properly. What was this kind of scrap paper spread that I still have, but I'm fairly confident one of these next two sketchbook has Illa in it as well. I'm fairly confident. So let me double check. Okay, this is the right one. Oh, there's the sketch I did for my tattoo. It's a little hard to see with angles, but that's the sketch I did and handed to a tattoo artist for this tattoo, actually. It's right there. Alright, these are kind of hard to see. So the paper in this sketchbook, because it's a cheaper sketchbook, is kind of thin. So you might see some stuff bleed through. Which might make it a little harder to see certain things on camera, like this green, you know, with the blue underneath it. But these were Valentine's sketches that I did actually end up making. My Valentines. I didn't do this one, but... Pixel! It wouldn't be one of my sketchbooks if I didn't have my guy in it. Sorry, I don't know fucking why. I love this one. Oh god. It's squishy. This was for an AU with a character of mine and a character of a friend's. This is Evander, who we've seen a few times. This is an AU of Evander and San, who we've also seen. And some design things there. They were shipped together. They were the Blorbos. Oh shit, is this more? Oh fuck yes, this is the art I was thinking of. This is the fucking like 8 fucking pages of Huz doodles. Yes, I was wondering where these were. So these are just like for fun. I don't think any of these are hard-hitting concept art, but if you like Mateo, then you're gonna eat good here for a second. We got some Mateo doodles. tell my wife, please tell my wife. So these are of just a shitload of Mateo doodles. Once I had figured out his design and everything. I knew I had more art of him laying around. Aw, beans. Some chibis, itty bitty. Some different things here and stuff. This is, because of the nature of my quicker developed games, I don't always have time to just draw concept art or have like a ton of doodles of these characters. So I remember I drew like literally all of these while in the same like class, I think. I just did like a kick of drawing a shitload of Mateo. Designed like an alternate outfit where he has like a kitty t-shirt and stuff like that. I love that guy. Oh yeah, here we go with the jacket and everything. It's like an alternate outfit since he's only ever seen in the sweater and everything, so. Yeah, I think that's it from that sprint of Mateo doodles. I can't say he doesn't appear in the sketchbook again. I don't remember everything I drew. I saw a shitload of Illa there for a second, so that's a good indicator. Casey. I love you, Casey, you crazy son of a bitch. This is Casey and DeWitt. Put him in kitty shirt. Oh my god, love makes me stupid. Similar to the Huz sprint, these are all like mostly done in like the same day, I think. This is Baldur's Gate, Evander, and San, because I was doing an Evander run with San as the mysterious stranger. Oh, I forgot he had a little cowboy hat that I had him wearing, and he was so cute. I love fucking Evander. Because Cringe is dead, Evander is, or started as like a Minecraft OC. Evander the Evander. Not the same Evander as the Pixel Lore Evander. Same name, completely different characters. They're just named Evander because they're representations of myself. So they have my name. So Evander started out as like a Minecraft OC, and he still kinda is, but he's just a funny little guy. In D&D, he's like a tiefling and stuff like that. I really liked Baldur's Gate 3, Evander. He was a paladin, and then he became an oath breaker. This poor guy, just a poor sad little meow meow he was. Oh, I forget so much of the random shit, and it just catches me off guard. Thursday again? Fuck off. There's more of that very shapey style. This is me designing like the summer outfit thing for pics. This is for a workplace comic idea, loosely based on my work's goings on. Chibi styles. This is more in line with like my current chibi style. When I obtained a Dinkle, a beautiful cat. Oh, summer fit concept for BB where I was gonna do like a shaved head thing. Or Vander. Apparently I just never finished this doodle page. This is West, a D&D character of mine. Oh, this might be a D&D Blorbo binge by the looks of it. Horn concepts? JT. Oh, this was for a new D&D campaign I was writing. There might be concept art of that character, yeah. I don't remember... What was the... I think it was it was a Monster of the Week campaign where you worked... And it was like during a second prohibition, and you worked at a bar ran by like a devil, like a fiend, and their like sin was like sloth or pride or something like that, that like the environment of a speakeasy would feed off of and stuff like that. And he wasn't that bad of a guy. He was kind of just a drama queen, like trying to meet his quota kind of guy. And then the party would have been like running around like 1930s 40 fucking like New York or something like that. Doing Monster Hunt. I'm vague on this. It was another Monster of the Week campaign I was writing. Oh, this is fucking Kingdom Hearts fan art for an AU thing I was talking to someone about. Oh, I love you, Kingdom Hearts. I can't wait to get fucking notes or fucking news on Kingdom Hearts 4. Ugh, what has Paul done to me? What has Paul done to me? Lizard! This is when I was designing my Lizard, your character here, for the Parker stream. People could give money and donate money to Parker and get a lizard from me. This was me designing said lizard. And I was like, I'm not good at drawing lizards. I was like, I could do a cute lizard. Do a cute lizard. So that was me, like, yeah, doing the little lizard and figuring it out. Ugh, Illa, my beloved wet cat. Oh yeah, this is me making a rule about her hair thing that it should always face the opposite way she is facing. Oh right, was this the actual... This was an alternate outfit idea. Important point in the timeline, we became friends around... Yeah, we met around here. As when we met and became more proper buddies, was that, I think. So this is an alternate Illa costume, which I think I have more art of later. Sad creature. This is me trying to figure out her face and her hair and stuff like that, and like a vibe, and how she carries herself and certain things like that. Oh, here we go. Watery eyes. Yeah, her face and her eyes being very thin and tired and everything. Very specific, like, energy I want out of this character. Oh, here were some, like, style, like, flowy, dancey doodles I was doing just for skirt physics and messing around. Oh, Summer Illa, right. So this is hard to explain without further context of this game and everything. But basically, there's kind of, like, this concept I have for, like, a dreamy or, like... The way Treacherous Flesh ends as a game is very depressing, but there's kind of this idea I had for an aftercard that's kind of like a it's better this way kind of thing, and this is the design she wears for that, is this design with the black stockings and everything. It's like a white shirt and a layered skirt and black stockings and stuff, which is like a comparison and contrast thing to her main design. But yeah, Summer Illa is like the end version of her. I don't know if I have... Yeah, here we go, Flower Field. Yeah, so this gives a thing away, but it's not actually, like, big spoilers or anything. But this is, like, not a post-credits, so to speak, but, like, yeah. It's like her in a flower field kind of thing, and she bows, and that's how that goes. This is not... I don't know if that will be in the final game or not, but it was a concept I was really messing about with, depending on how I wanted the ending to feel tonally for this project. And we're back to Evander, Baldur's Gate, specifically Evander. Because that guy was in my head rent-free. Along with Pixel. That little guy never leaves my brain. A tasty snack. Oh, these are cute chippies. A lot of my characters live in my goddamn brain rent-free, as you can tell. Oh, here is more Cleopatra concept art. This is Chapel, the protagonist, and Alpo. Alpo is a past life of Chapel's that was a rebellious rock star anti-establishment type And this is related to their encounter in the game. Where it's Alpo trashing Chapel and everything. And if you're curious what this shape is, that is Alpo's decapitated head. Because during Alpo's performance to Chapel, they are restrained by like these businessman looking types and decapitated live on stage with a guillotine. It's very symbolic and gets into some shit, but basically this performance cutscene, whatever the fuck, ends with Alpo getting decapitated, and that's Chapel in the spotlight looking at it. And here's me going into more explorations of Alpo's design. It's not glam rock, like 80s, 90s grunge kind of style, flannel layers. The difference of if wearing like natural like afro hair and stuff like that versus having Alpo's hair be braided. This is a more finalized look because I wanted it to be a little more masculine, so I took away like that style of heavy makeup. I might bring the makeup back, I just need to balance it. More open shirt with the chest showing. Micro SDs instead of dog tags. Instead of never kill yourself, Alpo is very much kill yourself. That is basically what Alpo says to Chapel, is literally, unironically, I think there is a draft of a cutscene where Alpo just tells Chapel to kill themselves. I make funny games. My games are funny and not story-based heavy shit at all. This was me expanding Chapel's design. This is not— Chapel has multiple costumes in the final game, but this is the one that you mainly see is like the idol design. So it's like bodysuit, the like big chrome hair. That's Chapel. Okay, this is me doing overviews for each of them. This is a game that is using the stages of grief thing very purposefully. So Chapel's your protagonist and the newest version of this like android performer. And you have Alpo, Peach, who was like a K-pop idol, J-pop idol, Ku, who is like a stage performer actor, and then the original android Cleopatra that the game is named after. This whole thing is about like self-identity and like what you do for yourself versus what you do for your family. That's like a whole thing about like what do you owe the people who came before you. Also, welcome back. We're gabbing about video game fan art. This is some concept art for one of my game concepts that we got to, so I'm just gabbing away. More Alpo stuff. This is... That's Ku, I think. Yeah, Ku's spinner in the face. Yeah, this is just notes about their different appearance things. I never knew you did that. That's cool as heck. Yeah, I've actually released a couple of like smaller games. I like doing visual novels and storytelling stuff, but I have a bunch of game concepts that get into like different genres and more interactive gameplay things and everything. But yeah, I'll do that as a hobby. And yeah, that's kind of a fun thing about doing the Sketchbook stream, is being able to like show and talk about concept art for a bunch of projects that either I've already made or am going to make hopefully someday. This is one of the ones I haven't made yet, but we have seen concept art for games of mine that are already out. It's more Chapel's very like pointy, blocky, almost unnatural hair. Almost like it's like really gelled or something, which Ku's hair is very natural and loose. As like a comparison of that, they look more human, which is like a purposeful design thing. Bunch of sticky notes and pixel doodles. I'm sorry for my actions, Father Evan. I will repent. That's from one of my interns. That That is a note I was given from one of my interns. Oh god. I love just seeing all the shit just sprinkled in. Yeah, that was from my intern, Elle, who has like a very fun art style, both traditionally and digitally. It's awesome. They're great. They also do a lot of really cool, like, physical craft in media too, like felt dolls and stuff. I have a Parappa the Rappa felt doll, little evil looking felt doll guy from them actually, that I commissioned them for. You can hear me looking away because I'm staring at it. Beside the post-it. Oh, these? Yeah, this is all mine. My picture. Super silly. I love drawing silly little guys, what can I say? Oh, this is me redrawing some, like, old art of, Chris and Riley, my characters we've seen a bit of here and there. Here's Chapel in more detail, figuring out makeup and, like, the chrome, or, like, you know, texture, holographic, thank you, holographic, thank you past me in my notes, holographic streaks in the hair and stuff like that. Very, like, bright, flashy, cyberpunk idol was kind of Chapel's thing. This is me immediately going back on my don't make Alpo feminine, I mean, fuck it, all feminine. Ku is more masculine, Alpo's butch. He, him, butch. But yeah. Oh, this is like really rough concepts for a series of doodles I was considering. I would do some mischievous things. Are those mischievous things, practicing? Stares at you with big eyes? I mean, I'll say this if it's, any help. People have permission from me to study or, like, reference my art style. I know some artists are very, careful about that kind of thing because there can be plagiarism or tracing and blah, blah, blah. But a good friend of mine, Ollie, who, is often popping in chat when they can and stuff, we've been friends for years. Ollie started as a fan of my art when we were both teenagers on Tumblr, and a lot of Ollie's art traits nowadays, in some ways, like aspects of Ollie's art, I should say, are hallmarks of my style when I was a teenager that Ollie is like pioneering with and still using and adapting and evolving in their own way. But Ollie sent me an ask on Tumblr years ago when we were both teens and stuff, and was like, hey, are you okay if I, like, reference your art style or, like, whatever? And I was like, yeah, duh, go for it. So if it's any help, you do have my full permission to, like, reference my work or study it or, you know what I mean, like, take inspiration from it. I would be honored if people do that. People have done it, and I've been honored, like... I reference and study a ton of art that I consume passively and actively. That's why I'm so passionate about, like, taking art and appreciating it and having a very diverse, like, pile you pull from. Because it's really good for you as an artist, so... But no, if you find inspiration in my work and want to, like, study it or look at it and stuff like that, you have my full permission, so. Everything I've done this year has been straight up animals or critters. Dude, I don't know how to draw animals or shit. I've been trying to teach myself how to draw furries recently. I have drawn furries in the past, and I've been commissioned to do it, and I think they came out good. But I've been wanting to, like, figure out, like, an actual style that I want to draw furries in, and I figured one out. And that's why, like, I talk about I study artists a lot. I've been studying the art of four-leaf clover, or four-leaf island, also known as critter, also known as willow. Fantastic artist. And recently I just studied some of their work and did some sketches and stuff. Just for fun. Because Pixel has a furry design that recently had some touch-ups done to it by my good buddy Charlie Beansbrig. So that kind of motivated me to mess around with it again. Because it's not like, I don't draw a lot of furry characters or have characters that are furries or anything like that, but I want to be able to draw that stuff for clients if they so desire, and just for fun. So, I'm like the opposite of you, where I've kind of been like, low-key studying like furries over humans and stuff like that, just to round out myself as an artist and stuff like that. This is for a TikTok thing, an outfit swap TikTok thing that I never ended up doing and stuff, but it was very cute to draw. BB and Pixel outfit swap. Maybe I should draw like actual digital doodles of this at some point, because I feel like people would enjoy Pixel and BB's outfit. But there's some doodles of that. The glasses and everything swapped too. I would love to draw the furry version of Pixel. Oh, that's very sweet. I'm honored. He doesn't have a reference yet is the problem. I don't have a lot of good art of that design, so it'd be like I'd have to like hand you 3 separate things and be like, it's an amalgamation of this kind of thing. So that's why I've been doing the studying, so I can even just do like a light little like sketch reference for artists to use if I commission them and stuff. Because the good thing about having a furry design for Pixels, it means I can commission more artists. Because there's so many like wonderful furry artists out there who don't really draw humans, but have beautiful art that I still want to support and commission these people, but I don't have any furry characters to commission, so now that Pixel has a design that other people have made for him, basically, but I can just make a reference for it, then I can finally commission like more artists and everything. Oh, here's more Illa illustrations. One with her grabbing her skirt up and stuff like that because of the bloody knife. God, she's gonna be so fun to draw as a protagonist. I tried my best with what I got. That's so fair. I appreciate you. In the future, I'm going to try and do a reference, and then I can unveil him to the world. Oh, Kirby music! Sorry, I just noticed. Oh, this is me practicing side profiles, because I so very rarely draw side profiles that, like, yeah, I just never do it, so I was like, fuck, I gotta figure this shit out a bit. And I was getting so pissed off, I was like, I'm cranky, I shouldn't be doing this today. I do it for the love of the game. Fuck yes. Oh, OC versus creator TikTok trend, yeah. There's Set. I love you, Set. Oh, the chippies! Okay, these are little chippies I did of, my bunch of my game protagonists. I wanted to put them together in, like, a little lineup to, like, put them all next to each other to see what they looked like together. I struggle a bit with front-facing because it'd look a little odd. Yeah. No, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I talked about before the benefit of sketchbooks and just passively drawing in them for art improvement. Just doing, like, casual little studies and stuff like that is, like, so good for you. Just, like, it's always good to just practice, but, like, not put a pressure on yourself, you know what I mean? 1 sec, I need to... Okay, I fixed a thing in the background. We're all good. But here's a bunch of my game protagonists together. So we have Vi, Darcy, and Huz, who are now from these games are released. Then we have Chapel and Illa. Their games are not released or really in active development, but there's more Dead Girls Club. Animatic planning. Oh, this was me planning a shaker charm for Pixel, where it's like a window, and it's like a bunch of objects and Pixel. It's a shaker charm. I still want to do that at some point. That would be so cute. Oh, this was for the Shimiji. This was me doing the poses for the Pixel Shimiji. You know what? Let me open him. Let me open this little guy. So you can kind of see, like, certain aspects of them and the sketches I was going for the styles and everything. So that's the sit with the leg dangle. So that's when he sits on top of a window. He sits like this. This is how he sits when he sits on the ground, obviously, you can see. And then climbing up the wall, standing. Yeah, so that was me doing stylization for that. Oh yeah, so some of his different states and stuff. So I was trying to figure out how he would be picked up, if he's picked up by the head or if he would like dangle from the jacket like in the old stream layout, but he dangles from his head because that's just easier. His throw, he can throw windows out of the way, and I think that's his sprite when he does it, is that. That's another animatic storyboard thing. This is a sketch for a Zine piece that I actually can post online now because the waiting period is over. It's from a Steven Universe Zine that I was a part of. Oh yeah, this is me making a meme about the fact that like people on YouTube have Let's Played my games and I've never watched the videos because I'm too embarrassed to do it. Some of them are like 2 years old and I still have not looked at them. Chibis. This is website planning for Jay. Oh, this was for Art Fight, I believe. Stardust, my Team Stardust costume for Pixel, which is like a galaxy princey kind of thing. The cape and everything like that, big cloud cape. He's gonna have like goggles and everything. Pixel's a good character. I draw the fuck out of this guy all the time. Oh fuck, is this the animatic I sketched for VHive? Yeah, this is a full storyboarded animatic thing that was gonna be a meme shitpost thing with VHive shortly after I joined that I never did, but I like fully like did a bunch of concept art for and stuff with a bunch of like notes and stuff like that, and I had like certain people who were gonna be like in certain interactions and everything like that. I really do just enjoy like storyboarding ideas out and doing the notes for them, even if I never actually finish them. It's just one of those fun brain-turning projects. It's like good mental stimulation. That's that sketchbook. So we're actually on the last one now. Oh god, it got stuck in my headphone wire. There we go. Okay, one sec. Alright, I've drank water. So this is our last one. We're stopping at July 30th, 2024. I think I have like one or so sketchbooks after this, but like, I kind of like paused my sketchbook grind not too long after this. I want to know how you thought of the idea for Pixel. I want to see the future in my art, but I can't settle full on. So for me, I talked about this last stream actually, because we found, I don't know if I could find it now, unfortunately, because it's in the pile, but we actually found the first Pixel concept art I did back in college, and I talked about my thought process and what I was doing. And when I was making Pixel, I knew specifically I wanted him to be like a VTuber. And what I meant by that at the time, what I was thinking of is like, VTubers have or had even a very specific like design idea philosophy behind them. You know what I mean? They tended to be like very symmetrical with like very purposeful symmetry. They were like overly complicated sometimes. Like there were certain traits I was trying to embody in this character design because VTubers are very like main character, because they're so expressive and complex and like inherently they can be such interesting designs because storytelling is an important part of those character designs. Because a lot of the time with VTubers, they want you to be able to look at them and identify stuff about their character. Whether they're like a baker, a musician, a ghost, a reaper, like there's usually design motifs that, you know, push something that way. So I wanted to design a VTuber character that kind of like represented me or something and like everything. And originally I was kind of going for like a dog boy kind of thing, because that was very popular at the time. This was like 2022, like kind of earlier in what I would call the VTuber spike in some ways. Or even before 2022, I don't remember. 2021 maybe? Anyway, so I was gonna do a dog boy because that was pretty popular and it was kind of cute. But my username was already at the time pixel.gamer. And I was like, well, a dog doesn't really fit Pixel, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really mesh. So I was like, well, I'm really passionate about computers and Windows 98 and old tech and Y2K. So then that pivoted into me doing like the very first version of Pixel, which was like an Android character. And it kind of just went from there. It is kind of like, what's something that represents me and my interests that I'm passionate about and would have fun drawing and like having as a character. And then eventually became Pixel, where he's like a virtual assistant character, and a lot of stuff about him is grounded in like nostalgia and stuff like that. And that's the best TLDR I can give of that conversation, but that was in the past stream, if you care at all about skimming the VOD for that and trying to find that conversation. That's kind of the gist of it, is like, I wanted something that matched my like username and branding kind of thing, and fit like me, you know? One sec, I'm gonna drink more water. Yeah, I don't remember if I elaborated a bunch more during that conversation, but I showed off the old Pixel concept art and talked about that a bit in that last stream. So that might be helpful for you. Also, Itty Bitty, I forgot that last time you were here, you liked standing just in front of my face. Get out of here. This is character design stuff for the horror podcast. This is Casey and Mads. Oh, hey. Here we go. Oh my god, I talked about how we were gonna find the Pixel 4.0 concept art in my notes and everything. And we did it. We found them. So this is the very first, like, thought. The colors aren't accurate, mind you. That was for color blocking. But this is the very first pass at what would become Pixel 4.0. I wanted it to lean more retro, like, I considered having his hair permanently in the ponytail because I wanted to change his hair, which is now why he has this, like, faux, oh my god, what is it called? Mullet? His faux mullet puff hair kind of thing. I considered swapping BB and Pixel's earrings. He was gonna have a bag he carried around, glasses changed, the confetti motif is right there. I wanted, like, more of a retro inspiration in certain ways, his glasses to be more 90s. Because even though Pixel 4.0's look isn't inherently retro, I still wanted things about it to hit nostalgia, with, like, the hair and the glasses and just, like, certain aspects of it is I still wanted it to invoke retro without being super stereotypically 80s. If you sit down in front... That's it, I'm killing you. I told him, I said if you sit down in front of him, and then he did it, so he's dead now. Oh yeah, here's me writing up the color palette and how I was adding the neon green to the color palette. The old version of the shirt, which was going to be a black-white split with the confetti pattern. Some of this was shown off during the re-debut with the actual digital colored concept art. Some of these ideas made it far enough to get there. But I was thinking of, like, doing Windows icons on his, like, glasses chains, like a new jacket, because his jacket always gets updated. There's the BB plush, like the BB charm that's on the final outfit that hangs off his waist. Jacket, the idea to put, because I, like, stars are a big motif for Pixel, so I was like, okay, I don't want to get rid of the stars. That bag idea. Here's concept art for Illa. Me revisiting that imagery, and that's more game concept art. There's Chapel. Magnum's a D&D character of mine. There's probably a bit of art of Magnum in here, actually. I didn't get to play much with him, but I might revisit him in the future for a different campaign if I'm able to. He was a Triton, so he was like a little fish boy. Had a lot of doodles of him. He was cute, he was a cute little guy. Human design for Magnum, he'd just be ginger. Oh, this is a gem Sona design for Pixel for an SU Zine I was in. They wanted you to do, like, an icon of, like, your gem Sona. I didn't have one, so I, like, designed one with Pixel. I made him an oyster pearl, and the idea is that there'd be, like, these tiny little gems. And they'd be, like, the Pearl of a Zycon, which were like the lawyers or whatever. So they'd be like note takers or something. Like they'd stand in the background. They're just tiny little guy. Something like that was like the lore I came up with for Oyster Pearl. But yeah, I made him an Oyster Pearl. He's still a little guy. Back to Pixel Doodles. Because by God, I can't have a sketchbook without him in it. This is Evelyn. He, him, just named Evelyn because I like that name for him. He is a OC of mine that I made for a project, a collaborative project that unfortunately never went anywhere. But he was a lot of fun to make and create the backstory and design of. So again, maybe I'll just have him ambiently as an OC, or I'll get to do something with him sometime for another project. He's fun. He's a fun little bug boy. More Magnum. I was doing like human modern Magnum designs. Oh shit, we've talked about this on stream already. For Don't Tell My Wife, my game Don't Tell My Wife, Jay was my 3D background artist. And we talked about it when I played Don't Tell My Wife on stream, that Jay had to work with very minimal sketches from me for the different backgrounds. And here's the other 3 I didn't show on that stream. There's the pharmacy sketch, the entryway, and the meat counter. So I drew these in like 2 seconds to send to Jay, who was like working on the backgrounds or something. But like, this is like all they got from me, besides like, I did have like a spreadsheet that had a bunch of model references in it for like flooring and textures and like objects and where I wanted them. Like there were detailed written notes with some like reference images, but in terms of like actual tangible sketches of these backgrounds, I'm still so shocked they did not kill me, dude. Like, the fact they did not kill me making that game, crazy. More Magnum Doodles. Oh, this was for another Pixel, like, animatic animation thing to a song that I never got to do. Oh my god. So, let me find a date here. Where's the last time I put, like, a date on one of these pages? Because I want to show you guys how long this version of Pixel 4.0 that's in the book, like, I draw that. Do I have any signed pages with dates? Dude, past me was slacking in this sketchbook. What do you mean I don't have any of these? Ah, okay, August 27th. Okay, that helps. So this is like September, maybe? Like, I have so much art on paper of, like, this version of the design, because it lasted so long up until I did the actual digital concept art for it. Here's Tommy. Oh, here's the thing with Illa that I was gonna draw. Like a self-biographical comic thing. And then just more Illa in general. Pixel 4.0. Oh, here's the sketches I did for the wallpapers I ended up doing for each of my games. So here's the actual sketches of them. It took me so long to do them. This is a 2024 sketchbook, and I didn't finish them until, like, this year. But this is, like, the initial concepts and sketches for, like, each of those. And then... oh yeah, these are kind of some throwaway pages. Right. Okay, here's something I was referring to earlier. It's on the next page, actually, but when Mesmerizer and was it Rabbit Hole were pretty popular, the Vocaloid songs, I wanted to do illustrations for them just for shits and giggles, but I never got to it. But I did, like, do thumbnails and notes for them. So I wanted to do a Mesmerizer one with Pixel and BB, and then I have sketches to redraw that one frame as BB, because I've already drawn him in, like, the bunny outfits and stuff, so I wanted to redraw this one frame as BB for illustration. But I never got to it. I have all these ideas and these things I want to do, but I never have the time between commissions and work and everything to do it. So I can imagine people like putting a hand on their monitor for what could have been. The art they never get because I'm just too fucking busy to draw so much of this stuff. This is Magnum being a little freaklet. Oh, here's incognito mode pixel from probably around the time I was designing that costume. Just a few incognito mode pixels of that costume. Magnum. Dee Dee. Oh, we're on the Blorbo train again. Oh, this is when I was redesigning him a little bit. I was working on redesigning BB. Oh my god, BB and Dee Dee. Agony that their names are so close. Illa. This is lyrics from. So Will Wood's song, Cicada Days? Cicada Days is a very vibe song for Illa as a character in her whole game. It's on her character playlist. Yeah, this is the refreshed Dee Dee design a little bit. There's some later art of Dee Dee I've done. He looks mostly the same. It's like just little details with his hair and everything that I changed that I like better. Has it like in the bun now, and he has like this pronounced like moon crescent shape in his hair, which was a purposeful change. Back on my bullshit. Oh yeah, my 3 recent tabletop RPG. It's fucking Dee Dee Hemlock and then fucking Magnum, who's a little shit. Speaking of hem, I do have some hem scribbles. Oh, Junie. Okay. This is another game concept art thing. This is concept art of the protagonist from one of my visual novels, Wishmaker. This is Juniper, or Junie. I kind of hope I have more art of Junie in here to show you guys, but this is really good early, not early, but good like concept art of Junie out of what I have. Their eye is like sparks and a star and stuff. They're missing one of their eyes, and this kind of replaces it. I don't know, I really like the shape language of Junie as a character, and I haven't finalized a color palette or anything, but I just really enjoy Junie's design. Sash, when I was doing Sash's alerts with Chibis. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some more concept stuff with Junie. Okay, this is just more Wishmaker stuff in general. This is for the other main character you see. This is very early. This, I don't think any of these design notes are still accurate for that character. This was an illustration idea with Chapel. Kind of like crawling out of a screener TV just for fun that I never did. One last question. Yeah, what's up? Pixel 4.0. Yeah, here's, so you can see the confetti pants happening here. How do you think of the names of your characters? So, oh my god, so there's a funny duality. Let me go back to Junie real quick. Junie was a character, Juniper, where I agonized about their name for like 3 weeks. And I got to Juniper's name because I literally went around and asked other people for help. I showed them concept art of Juniper, and I was like, tell me what you think their name is. And I've done that for other characters. The protagonist of my game, Don't Tell My Wife, Huz, his actual name is Mateo. And he got his name because I sent the image to someone and I asked them to name him. So either I ask people to name them for me and take suggestions, or I know, like, by looking at them what their name is. Either it's like I know it right away, or I agonize over it for 3 weeks. Sometimes I kind of just, like, pick what I think they look like, or other times when I go into a character, I try and pick names that are, like, symbolic to, like their culture, or like what they're about, even. Sometimes if I want them to have like a softer energy, I go with softer names. If I want them to feel like, you know what I mean? I'm very vibe based, unfortunately. But I do actively ask other people for help. I show them the character and I'm like, what do you think this person's name is? And I kind of like take suggestions and see what other people say. I've done that for a couple of my game protagonists. Oh, this is more Pixel 4.0, this like beta version. So you have the confetti pants, you have the old shirt, the old hairstyle, you can see the keychain there. This is me trying to figure out what I'm doing with the jacket. This design, this one right here, with the jacket, this one made it to become concept art. This was drawn digitally before I gave up on it and like pivoted. Also, I did snooze the ad, by the way, just so an ad wouldn't cut off my answer to you. Oh, this is another animatic concept thing for a BB costume that I didn't end up finalizing, but I think it fucks. It gets like new earrings and glasses and color palette. It fucks. I should re-explore this sometime if I get the chance. It was Redesign Your Logo by Lemon Demon was the song. There's gonna be like a little animatic for it with this other costume. Some doodles for it and stuff. Having like the fucked up blackout eyes and everything. My sketchbooks, I'm quite fond of a lot of them, and it's kind of fun to show people because it shows like, I don't consider it a graveyard of ideas, but I kind of just like showing people how I experiment and like the things I sketch out, and like I kind of use stuff like this almost like brain teasers kind of way. Like it just kind of keeps you stimulated, right? It keeps you thinking of new ideas. Not everything you work on or like try to create has to like become some fancy finished product. This is actually Wishmaker related. It's very vague, but that's Wishmaker related. Oh, here's more a look at that BB design. Like has like kind of a different jacket. It's the theming of this is like, how do I word this? BB and Pixel are owned by a company, or were made for a company called Skylight OS in their lore. And this is like Skylight OS BB, basically. So it's like a lot of diamond shapes, which is their logo, and like their color palette, and kind of looking like a mad scientist, or like something like that, you know? Oh, Tobias. This is a D&D character of mine that I was working on designing and trying to fix the design of. Yeah, so this was me trying to fix and do more with Tobias's design. This is the current iteration, not so much this one. This is a little bit different. But this is one of my on the bench D&D characters. I actually designed Tobias on stream during a collab with Mage. Oh, this is fun. This is the storyboard for the Incognito Mode trailer that I did with the voice acting and the little storyboard art animation. This is the just a really quick storyboard I did for it, along with some Incognito Mode pixels. Oh, this is cute. I was going to redraw some art from Rebecca Sugar's album Spiral Bound for their song Good Morning Afternoon, and I was gonna redraw it with the oh my god, Power Saver pixel design. So that was just me like doodling this and making like a mental note to come back and do it. Never did, but again, I draw things to get the ideas out of my brain. Oh, Glitchy Pixel. This was exploring a concept that I might use for something. Oh, these are cute. Did I do more? I think I did more of these. Wait. Oh, ad break in 55 seconds, by the way. We do actually have the ad break coming up now properly. But yeah, some art I did with some color pencils and stuff. I had to test the actual colors. Pardon me. Another Valentine's Day animatic that never was for a song called Zip Bomb. Digital Casanova art similar to that last one. This one I never finished, right, because I redrew it. Here we go. This is the factory settings design. And then one for normal pixel. They have all of their own assigned colors, which is part of the reason why I wanted to add green to the color palette, because looking at the costumes, they were green, red, blue, and yellow. So I was like, I gotta put green in the color palette somehow. This is January, so would this be? Yeah, this would be January 2025. This is the beginning of this year that I was drawing this stuff. Yeah, here's Juniper, but Junie has their name now. Pixel Chibis. Chapel. Oh yeah, this is a concept I had to do like a really simple, goofy PNG tuber model for like art streams or like low energy streams or something. Might still do that someday, I'm not sure. This is me like super simple, one color filled, like bare essential outline kind of thing in a certain style. And I might still do something like this someday for like some kind of stream in the future. You could see that I wanted so badly BB to sit on my head, and that made its way into the 3D model and stuff. More Junie, how the star turns into a scribble after some plot stuff happens. I really like Juniper as a design. Just doing their hair was a lot of fun, and like that stylization and like, yeah, no, I enjoy Junie's design. It has a lot of like Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, the movie energy with like the shawl and everything, because it's supposed to be invoking this certain like magician wish granter energy, and I feel like Howl had that good magical energy. This is a lore thing. Juniper when they died, which is seen in the game. Me doing concepts for alive Junie, what Junie looked like when they were alive and mortal. I love you, Junie. Probably one of my favorite protagonists I've designed so far, I think, is actually Juniper. Specifically this design here, like this version of it. But just something about it, I really enjoy Junie's design. Pixel. Oh yes, some notes about Junie's eye and stuff like that. It turns black and like a hole or a burn. It becomes like a scribble. It's hollow. It goes straight through. Kind of brutal. Just expressions and getting a feel for the hair shapes and like the spark, like always, like I don't know if in the final game it will be like this, but the spark is very animated. Like it would have like, if it was an animation, it'd be like a looping, like almost like a fire animation, how those kind of loop and break up and everything. We have some different Junies. This is a plot moment, Junie ripping the star out of their eye. That is a specific scene in the beginning of the game. Love you, Junie. Bald. Why did I draw them like that? Bald! Why did I do that? That's distressing. It's like seeing a pug or something. Like, it's just wrong. Like, it needs his hair. God. Oh, some silhouette and posing things for Junie with the shawl and the cape and everything. That is Junie's boss, currently just called Moth in my notes, but it's like a giant moth, and there's a scene where they're talking near the beginning of the game, and he's just sitting on the back of Junie's head like that. Pixel. Pixel is my, like, go-to, easy to draw, don't even think about it, because I've drawn him so much that, like, can't even. Oh shit! Oh my god, there's Project 24 concept art in here? Oh my god, there is actually like a little bit of it. Okay. So Project 24, also known as INTKHM, but now called Project 24 because that's the actual title of the game, but I'm trying to keep that private, so we're calling it Project 24 because that's easier to say than that. This is early character designs for a few of the characters. That's their names, by the way, 22, 16. Yeah, 23, 22, 16, and 12, their height chart. There's 12. 16, some explorations with. Is this 23? It's hard to tell because of the... Oh no, this is Pixel's Minecraft design. This is when we were gonna do the Faye SMP. I was doing like doodles and designs and stuff. There's kabuxes. I gave kabook in my head. Kabooks was I'll see you at the next stream. See you. Thank you for popping in and stuff. I hope you have a good day and have like a good birthday outing perhaps. Hey, no problem. I don't get to do it often on stream, but I do love talking about my work and everything. I love talking shop.
Hi.
Oh my god, hi Ollie. Thank you so much. Have a good day. It's so sweet. Hi Ollie. We're deep in there, Ollie. You've missed so much, unfortunately. We're at the very end of the last sketchbook. Frowny face. Because I can't emote without my model properly. Sad I missed this first sketchbook stream. At the very least, there's the VODs if you want to skim through them. The first one's already up on the YouTube, and this one, this one's gonna be up there soon. I'm so sorry. We're like right at the end, the last like 3 pages. This is when we were gonna do the Fae SMP and I was like doing little designs for everyone. So Fae was like the succubus design, Kabuks I had as like this big fur coat, like not like quite dictator, but Kabuks was gonna be like a villain character. I missed the blast. You did miss the blast from the past. The first stream has like all my pre-2020 stuff, give or take. And then this stream has been a lot more digging into like more recent stuff that's a bit more tangible and everything. But here's the Minecraft pixel design, which I still love the lore I came up with that for that whole server thing so much that I hope I get to use at some point. It's such a cute design too. There's Kabuks, there's Fae, Lizard, and then just more doodles of that design. I thought it was so cute. I'm so sad I never got a chance to really use it. And I did so, not to toot my own horn, I did so good making it a Minecraft skin too. It was so cute as a Minecraft skin. When do I get to play a deranged cult leader in a piece of media? When do I get my time to shine to do that? That's the end of that sketchbook. That is actually the last page is that pixel art there. Oh, don't rip. God, please don't rip. There. We did it! We did it! I'm stretching. I'm trying to crack my back real quick. Oh my god. Oh, my back did not crack. Oh, it's so over for me, guys. It's so over. It's sobbing. I'm sorry. Oh, God. You did, in fact, miss the heft of it, I'm afraid. We talked about you. I talked about, you and I back in the day and, like, you studying my work and stuff, because, another person was talking about it, and I was like, hey, you're allowed to do that. I have a good friend of mine who did that and has like wonderful art and like is kind of like almost carrying the torch of these old aspects of my older art, but like uniquely and stuff. Yeah, I told that story and was kind of talking about it again. I think about that a lot, and I like telling that story and talking about that because like because like it's a good example of like there is no shame in people referencing your work or taking inspiration from you, and like your work has improved so much, and I love your work not only because you've legitimately improved and are legitimately a good artist, but because like looking at your work makes me kind of nostalgic because it reminds me that we've kind of been friends for a while and that like you're carrying the torch in a way of my older art and everything with like certain aspects and stylizations you still have and everything. Was that this was this stream. This was like an hour or so ago. But it was this one. Between the two streams, I definitely preferred this one because I liked talking about my video game stuff and showing off more recent art that I had more connection to and was proud of. The older art's still fun to look at, but I feel like I didn't really have much interesting to say about a lot of it, to be honest. I still liked showing it off, and it was good for me to, like, show it off and stuff like that. But I definitely have way more of a connection and, like, passion for this stuff. Whoa! Stopping my emotes! Thank you, Ollie. Thank you for fucking being sub for 29 goddamn months. Oh my goodness. I think we can slide back over here. All right. We are about done, folks. That was the second half of the Sketchbook tour. Thank you very much for folks who've been listening in or perhaps watching and taking a gander at the old work. I appreciate those who are willing to always listen to my ramblings and see things. I tried to go at a better pace today. I didn't want to get too bogged down rambling aimlessly about OCs or certain things too much here or there. But hopefully folks enjoyed seeing stuff and seeing my passing fixations with my OCs and different stories of mine and everything. I will be looking back and seeing what you said about me. That is a threat. Aye, aye, Captain. I respect it. You can smite me in our DMs if required. Oh my goodness. Well, it is after 6 o'clock for me. This has been a hefty 4-hour stream, burning through this stuff. Now I can all put that oh, this huge pile of paper next to my desk back in storage. Oh my god. Oh, good times. You folks will see me again tomorrow with Paul for oh my god, Yakuza. My brain shut off for a second. I have to go prepare a delicious meal. Big meal, delicious meal. I'm hungry. I need to go eat. I have to, like, revert my speech to be less eloquent, or I'm gonna melt my brain. Sorry I missed all of the stream. It's all good. The VODs exist for a reason, and I know you're busy as hell, so do not worry. I absolutely love seeing people when they can show up, but I never want anyone to feel bad for not being able to show up. I try and keep the VOD channel really updated and organized the best I can, so people don't have to feel left out if they miss something. I've been meaning to make a post on Blue Sky about the VOD channel again once I clean it up a little bit and get some thumbnails done. But I always want to remind people it exists in case they want to go back to something, or if they missed a Yakuza stream and want to have it before they see the next one, kind of thing. I never want folks to feel bad about missing stuff. I know FOMO is the powerful marketing technique, but I don't want people to feel bad. Either way, I will now depart for the evening. I'm gonna go make dinner and enjoy some good food, because yeah, the main thing, all I can think about right now is like, dude, I'm hungry. But thank you folks for showing up, and honestly, this has awakened some brain worms for me. There's a chance that one day, someday, whenever I get time for it, I will draw some of these OCs you saw today in these very sketchbooks. I will get to draw them again. You'll get to see them in my delicious new art style that is better than my old art style. I generally go back and watch some VODs and stuff. Oh, that makes me really happy, actually. That makes me really happy people get a use out of the VOD channel. I like having it for myself, but that makes me happy. Anyway, before I get caught up in rambling, I gotta go. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm not gonna raid out tonight, so you folks can do whatever you like. Have a good night, morning, or afternoon. That's the middle of the day, right? Yeah, have a good morning, afternoon, or a good night. Take care of yourself, all that jazz, and I will see you here for Yakuza tomorrow night. Goodbye. I want to say really quickly, I may have forgotten to put my going live post up, and I just saw that on Blue Sky. Oops. Oops, who did that? That's crazy. Anyway.